I am a little late. I apologize for that. What's up, fellas? I am a little late, okay? You're right. I'm sorry. That's fair. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. People of royalty. Look at that big fucking custom string, bro. What's up, fellas? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Streamerino, Chatterino, PokeMMO, Areno, Memerinos. What's up? How are we doing? How are we feeling today? I'm excited to get some shunting in. I'm excited to maybe do a gym run. I want a shiny flip. I want to, I want to not do a gym run. I want a shiny flip so that I don't have to do a gym run. Now we're thinking, okay? If we can make money in 5 minutes, why would we spend an hour doing it? It's just math, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how it goes. Let's have a good day. I'm feeling good. I'm excited. Let's pop into it. What's up, fellas? Let's check it out. Let's check the GTL. I'm looking for shiny, shiny, shinies, okay? Give me a shiny to flip. All right, the best way that I would go usually look for a shiny to flip would be 25 HP, 25 defense, 25 special defense. I'll maybe mess that around. I want to do male only. I don't mess around. Flipping female shinies is so much harder and so much scarier for a couple reasons, because it's harder for them to sell. Like, this is an interesting, I mean, 30-30. 1 times 31, 30-30 is pretty crazy. Plus 1 spell attack. Flipping Tentacruels can be really good, especially if you're new to shiny flipping. But if you're kind of more advanced, I think it's better to avoid. But it kind of, because like they can flood really fast as well. A lot of noobs will get, or I shouldn't say noobs, but like a lot of newer players will get shiny Tentacruels and they'll just happily sell them pretty low. You know, like the newer player is happier to sell something lower and faster versus, like, you know, be patient and sit and wait for the solid amount or correct amount of Pokeyen to flow in. This Mienfoo is interesting. But special attack. Yo, Goaty, thanks for the sub, man. What's up? What's up? Event is the best time to farm money. I mean, so to be fair, it's a good meme. In all fairness, if you're farming the hard boss right now, farming the hard boss right now is really, really good money. Like, we calced it the other day, and it's like disgusting money per hour. I don't know how fast you can beat it though. Is the tough question. But I'm pretty sure it's very good. Let's try 20 like this. Ooh, what is this? 2018 shiny. Interesting. Need a Reno. 31. This is interesting. It's already 1.9 mil though. I don't see it going over that. Jolly's kind of nice. Nature is important. If we do for nature is really important as well, though. If I look for like Adamant or Jolly, and look for those physical attacking aid group. This is Chaos aid groups. This is not good. This is a cool Pokemon though. Looking for like Adamant or Jolly. Like, look how few. Like, it's, look at the first page. The first page ends at 9.6 mil. Like, that shows you like how few of like absolutely correct nature Pokemon there are. And obviously the correct is going to depend per species and stuff. But you can just kind of like eyeball the stats and everything. This ends at 14 mil for just so few. There's just so few Jolly shinies. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. Let's check stuff like timid, and with these stats you can just do any like good nature. So timid and modest are good to check as well. We got a modest Durant with particle effect. It's been up for 6 days. Kind of interesting. This one might be flippable, hilariously. This is actually kind of an interesting one. Let's do Bug. This is really, really interesting, actually. I might be able to flip this. 2 mil for this. This is a fucking fantastic god tier Volcarona breeder. Oh, man, but how will this actually... Oof. Let's check by this. Let's do 20, 20, and like these stats and see if there's any... Let's see if there's other competitors with different variations of stats. You ever breed shinies? I'll occasionally, yeah, you breed like you can, I have a guide on how to OT breed, to like breed up your shinies by keeping OT. I don't know if there's going to be any competitors here. What about without the nature? The nature is a huge part of it though. I feel like this is flippable. I'm going to buy this for 2 mil. It's kind of weird. Kind of like it's weird for a 1 times 31 to like potentially be worth this much, but like if you have a Volcarona, like, dude, I don't know, man, if you have a shiny Volcarona female or a Larvesta, like this is... Whew, this is real good for you. This is real good. Although this is also pretty good, but bold. This is also pretty good though. This might have been a mistake, but I'm gonna try to flip it for like 3. It has the particle effect as well though. I don't know, man. This is a really good. I might sit on this for, I don't know. If I sell it for 3, I think I can sell it kind of fast. I could sell it for 3.2 or like a little higher and sit on it for a lot longer, but I'm down to sell that for 3. I think that's like a really, really good breeder for like you're happy to pay 3 mil for that breeder with that stats, that nature and everything with the particle effect for a Volcarona. Oh, hell yeah. 100%, dude. You'd pay that all day for that. Let me lower music a little bit. What's up, chat? Sorry if I'm ignoring you a little bit. Green Muck, you quick check shinies with, yeah, Dittos are really good to check always. So that's one shiny flip. Do I want to do another? That's one shiny flip done. The question becomes, do I want to do another? Ooh, 12 mil for a secret shiny. Like, part of me, maybe I should just insta snipe that, but I don't know if it's actually worth, and I don't know if, I don't want to make that mistake. Yeah, I don't know if it's, you never want to make a mistake. Like on a 12 mil, I do not feel comfortable pulling the trigger. I think someone got it on a 12 mil shiny. Oof, I'm sorry. Actually, no, it's flying, isn't it? Yeah, no, I'm not pulling the trigger on that. It's not. Yeah. It's 2 times 31, which is cool. You could maybe flip this. I'm not. It's too much. It's too much, and I don't know it well enough. I don't know the secret shiny market nearly well enough, and it's constantly moving as well. Okay. That market moves so much. That market moves so much. The secret shiny market, because there's always, yeah, the secret shiny market just moves so much, man. There's always more shinies coming in and stuff, and that market just moves so fast and so much. It's really hard to make flips in it. Unless you're like really experienced and have a fair amount of Pokeyen as well. Good capital. Is my camera too high today? Can't tell. What's up, fellas? Yeah, Suicune's like a monthly rotation thing. So this month, I could go get my Suicune, honestly. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the sub. Hopefully, content's been helpful. What's up, man? I love looking for no 31. Beautiful eyes. Wait, I wonder if, can you actually, wait, this is actually kind of Giga Brain. Can you search for like, wait, I want to see this. Can you search for no? No. I was curious if you could search for like no 31. Is there a way to search this correctly where you could do like 031 shinies or something? I don't know how that'd be possible. Maybe if you do like, if you do this, 30, 30, 30 minimum. No. It would be like this, right? Oh, it'd be like this. Set the max. Yeah. I think that's so Giga Brain to search for, oh my God, yes. To be able to search for like, that's really cool. What 2012? That's so cool to me. Wow. I don't know why. I don't know. Like non 1x31 shinies are kind of rarish. 2015 shiny Magma Hideout. These are cool to me. Like I almost have an interest in like collecting stuff like this, like older shinies, even that aren't 2012. Let's check. I don't know why that's so cool to me. How many 2012 shinies are there? Let's actually check. There's only 2 listed: Butterfree and Primeape. Let's check 20. My rate limit exceeded. Of course it did. Good morning, Saber. Good morning, Fletcher. Is Jimmy Run Team worth it? Absolutely. Jimmy Runs are like one of the best money-making methods in the game, man. Why does your TV stay on the floor? It's not on the floor. It's on the... It's on my shoe rack and a box. Duh. What a moron. Am I right, chat? It's not on the floor. That'd be ridiculous. That'd be scrappy, okay? One Crystal, the anniversary event dropped this month. We don't know. I predict that it will. We don't know for sure. What's up, Lee? What does that mean, Pat? Rate limit exceeded. I got it yesterday. Rate limit exceeded is essentially the devs just like limiting the amount that because it's like server overload. The servers have been struggling, so that was their way to like kind of get around it. But it's been so like today I went to my listings to collect two Pokemon that sold, and I collected one. And I got rate limit exceeded. I literally couldn't, like, it's like stopping basic functions. It's kind of brutal. But it's better this, I guess, than like overall fucking server destroyed lag. I don't know. Pretty brutal. What's up, Toast? These are 2013 shinies. Man, I am interested. I like 2013. I want to do more 2013 collecting. 2013 is the year that I started playing. I wonder if there's any OTs I would recognize. That's actually a really funny thing to like check for. Not so far. Don't know any of these. I don't know any of these. Nope. Nah, I don't know any of these names. But that's, man, that's, you know, 2013 is my year. I loved that year. I love that PokeMMO. So cool. Master Ball. I don't know, it's just so cute. Okay, anyways. Comes to shiny flip, leaves with mons for the collection. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna end up spending more money than I'm making in the flip. Yeah, that's the most. Yep, true. That's like the video game collector meme. Like, come to flip, just end up with buying stuff. All right, I think Aben Bag's been waiting for me to go shiny hunt though. Let's go. We're doing a. I'm gonna do ×5 hordes, man. ×5 hordes. Where are we going today, fellas? We can do Swablu. I'm actually, yeah, let's do Swablu. Wow, who said that? Great idea, chat. I just fucking... Great idea. I have some Rotoms I want to hatch. I bought some cheap Rotoms. There have been a lot of Rotom swarms. Quick little tip. I picked up a bunch of these. Cheap Rotoms. A lot of Rotom swarms happening during the Halloween events. I picked up some cheap Rotoms. I did some Rotom breeds that I have to hatch later. Yeah, cheap Rotoms. Pick them all you can. Like, look at all these, like, 20 plus in, like, 5 stats. Like, I just need to brace special attack. And, like, yeah. A lot of cheap Rotoms. Pick them up all you can. My cheap Rotom Sag, a lot of these aren't that great. A lot of them are just 20 plus in like certain like 4 stats that it needs. You can breed Rotom. Yes, you can always breed a Pokemon with its, well, not always, but you can breed Rotom with itself or with Ditto. Do people pay extra for 0 attack Rotom? Sometimes. Having 0 attack Rotom is probably just a benefit. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think it's just because dodging the foul play damage. Like Rotom, usually people run Rotom Wash. Rotom Wash doesn't take that much damage from foul play already. Like, I don't know, you know, maybe it's, but probably, yeah, I mean, it's still relevant though. Show some Trubbish. I'm set up for Trubbish right now, so I was tempted. But I want to do a ×5 horde, man. Yeah, for NU Rotom, it's a lot more relevant. Absolutely, because foul play does a lot more. 100%. Even Rotom Wash, like, your bolt, like, it's every little bit of HP on Rotom Wash is really relevant because it's really bulky but has a lower HP stat. But and it's only like sustain is like pain split. So like every little bit of HP on Rotom is like Rotom Wash is relevant. So like I would assume really serious PvPers might pay more for like 0 attack Rotom Wash. It's so fucking powerful, Retso. It's so good. Alpha Swarm Hoenn, I should go check that. Let me grab I'm doing. Looking for my Careful Kadabra, I think. How are you guys doing today? What's up, gamers? How are we doing? How are we feeling? Any shinies? Any cool memes? Any cool stuff? How are we doing today, fellas? Alpha Swarm Hoenn, let me go check. Not Alpha, the Johto Swarm? Let me go check. Rotom Wash is just... I mean, there's a reason why Rotom is the most powerful Pokemon. Sorry, not most powerful. Rotom is the most used Pokemon in all of PokeMMO, for those who don't know. Because it's literally top tier. Rotom is top tier in every single PvP format. It's even randoms. It's unbelievable. I can show you. So, for those who don't know, OU, 5th most used Pokemon, Rotom Wash. Usually it's like top 3. Starmie is really high right now. Wow. UU. Okay, usually Rotom Heat's like, okay, this is a bad time because there's like 300 UU games played. NU, okay, never mind. Okay, rough time. Anyways, every other time I've ever checked that, it's always top 3 in every format. Randoms is hilarious. It's like so good. Okay, anyways. Is the Alpha and Johto or Hoenn? Or did I miss it? Keck W. Too late, Keck W, bad streamer, Keck W. What about Alpha and Hoenn? How is it like in the cave? How annoying is it to get to? Lantern and 5 bags? You're just built different. You're just a better player. Skill gap. Congratulations, man. I still haven't done a bag opening. I need to do one. I totally forgot about that. Is it in Meteor Falls? Okay, I'm so familiar with Meteor Falls that I'm probably fine to go get it. I'm down. I don't know. Yeah, I'm so familiar with Meteor Falls. I actually don't mind. I'm just gonna shiny check it in peace. I'm not actually gonna catch it, which is funny. Sorry for Aben. Aben's like fucking waiting for me. Aben, if you want to pop the shiny charm once I get to Crobat, where's my repels? Why are they not fucking keybound? Hello. If you want to pop once I get to the Alpha Crobat, I'm down. Then I can, yeah, I can encounter it, and then I'll be able to dig out, and I'll be like zooming over to Swablu really fast. You're too nice to, oh, what's up, JM? You're too nice to me, man. I'm lucky. I love my, I always say I got really lucky with hair genetics. Okay, my hair is legit. I have like, I'm like the whitest person in the world to have this dark of hair, I think is like the meme. Like I have like jet black fucking hair, and I'm very pale. I always say it like looks kind of funny because I'm like a very pale person with like very dark hair, and it just looks kind of funny. I always say it looks jarring, but I don't know. Maybe it's a benefit. Okay, I don't know. Hopefully, it's a benefit. We'll copium. All right, I'm here. You can pop whenever. All right, pop the charm whenever you're ready. There you go. Thank you, Avonbag. Let's encounter our Crobat. Let's see if it's shiny. If it's not, I'm gonna. Okay, it's not. See you later. Can I even kill it? Actually, I'm strength spam. Probably not. I'm just gonna like run. I'm gonna run from it, dig out, and then zoom over to. We're shiny hunting Swablu today. Beautiful gold shiny. Very cool Pokemon. We're gonna zoom over to Sinnoh as fast as possible. Quick ball. Ooh, I should have tried to quick ball it. That would have been good memes. You guys are too nice to me. I appreciate it. Vampire genes, dude. Kind of. I kind of have vampire genes, a little bit. That's why all the Twilight girlies. I got lucky. Okay, good generation for me. Okay. Let me go do Sinnoh. Over in Celestic Town. The really cool thing about Celestic Town is there's two fantastic shunts right here. There's Psyduck in this pond to the left, and there's Swablu over here. Now, to hunt Swablu, I do have to keybind Defog. Let me head over Defog. We're going to keybind that to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A little bit on my E key. So you have to Defog every time here before you can Sweet Scent. But then it's 100% chance for Swablu. Fantastic, beautiful shiny. I'm actually synchronizing Careful Nature, funnily enough. The reason being, it's on purpose. The reason being, I'm obsessed with turbo setup Pokemon. And what Altaria has access to, it's an NU Pokemon, which is awesome. Altaria has access to Cotton Guard and Roost. Cotton Guard is a really annoying move, and I love it so much. So does Bufalon also has with no sustain. Cotton Guard is a move that boosts your defense by 3 stages. So what you do is you like put everything naturally into special defense. So you do like Altaria is a pretty good, like very good special defense wall, except for ice attacks, obviously. You can only set this Pokemon up if there's no ice beams or no ice moves lurking on your opponent's team. You have to take care of those threats first. Then you try to turbo set up the Altaria, and it's kind of unkillable. What you do is you run full full special defense investment. So 252 HP, 252 special defense. Yeah, Dragon Dance. We'll get to that in a second. So you do 252. I shouldn't have left, but oops. You do 252 special defense EVs, 252 HP, Careful Nature, invest fully into special defense Bolt. Then you use Cotton Guard to set up your physical defense, and then you Dragon Dance. So it's like Cotton Guard makes you fucking unkillable. Then you also have Roost to make you lose the flying type to dodge ice beam attacks, and you also have Dragon Dance to eventually increase your. So you run like Cotton Guard, D Dance, Dragon Claw, and then there's no fairy type, so nothing's immune to D Claw, which is actually like a huge benefit, obviously, here in PokeMMO. D Claw, and then like some sort of other, or Roost, I guess. Yeah, Cotton Guard. It's just 4 moves. If Fairy Guard comes out, or Fairy comes out, it kills this Pokemon. But without Fairy, it's like actually funny as shit. Cotton Guard, D-Dance, Roost, like 3 setup moves, D-Claw. Yeah, that's the set. It's really crazy. It's like fun. It's a lot like, it's very similar to One Man Army Miltank, which is one of my favorite PvP sets of all time, which is Miltank with Curse, Body Slam, Milk Drink, and Heal Bell, which is awesome. Pair with Magnet Pull. Trying to think why so. I'm sure there's a really smart reason. I don't know. When do you think they'll release fairies? I think it's possible. Like, I need to stop Lepe. I need to teleport here. I think it's it may sound dumb to a lot of people. I think it's very possible coming up in the 11th anniversary event. Is it a 4 times weak to ice? Yes, exactly. That's why you have to take care of all. That's why you cannot set it up until all ice moves are taken care of. And just you have to be really smart and be aware of that. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's possible they release fairies in the 11th anniversary event coming up. I think it's very, very possible. They hinted at some big new mechanic coming. A big new mechanic. Oh yeah, you're to steel. Gotcha. I don't know if it's that. I think more importantly, getting like steel resist is fine because I'll be able to like just stay alive and like slowly whittle them down. And I'll just get like I still win that matchup because of the set, right? NU does have access. It has Magneton. Magneton is an incredible. Oh no, it's UU right now. Fuck. That sucks. Magneton is a fantastic Pokemon in NU when it's in NU. That's crazy that it's in That's actually shocking to me that it's in UU right now. I don't think it's that. It's very good in NU. I don't think it's good enough for. I don't know if it's good enough for UU, man. I think it's like one of their main rain dance setters. Alakazam with Dazzling Beam. It'd be so interesting. It is going to be so interesting if they introduce fairy types without like Gen 6 plus Pokemon. So it's just like Clefairy, Snubbull, Granbull, stuff like that. Osmoril is a huge one that would get access to fairy type, and then like like Alakazam getting Dazzling Beam, like certain coverages. That would be so interesting. I think it'd be really cool to see them introduce fairy type with just Gen 5 and below Pokemon, and just see how that works out. If it's not obvious or clear enough, I'm obviously just theory crafting and like kind of semi guessing. We don't know what's coming. I'm just talking about it. You know, what if it happens, right? I want to make that uber clear. Uber clear, so people don't, yeah. You already have Shiny Swablu? I do not. I've hunted here a lot, but I do not. Is there a grass move that hits multiple Pokemon? Is there a grass move that hits multiple Pokemon? Razor Leaf is like one of the only ones I know of. There might be another. Razor Leaf comes to mind. It's not great, but it's like 55 bits. But I'm pretty sure Razor Leaf is AoE, which is very funny. You don't think of it as that such because like an early game, mid-game move. All adjacent foes. Yeah, Razor Leaf is AoE. Yeah, it's totally possible as well, Fresh Fence. Totally possible. Nice catch, Zake. Nice catch, man. Yeah, I feel like Razor Leaf's probably the best. Are you excited for fairies? Honestly, not really. I don't think I don't love the fairy type. I'm not against the fairy type. I don't like that it has the dragon immunity. I wish it was. I've said this over and over again. I'm hugely in favor of what if fairy type was the first type to have a natural 4 times resistance, right? So like what if fairy type was 4 times resistant to dragon, and then maybe like a fairy steel would be like 6 times resistant, or we could get like the 2+4, so it'd be like 6 times resistant. I think that's super fair, but like I think an immunity is too much. That's just my opinion. Obviously dragon types were so strong for so long, but I think like it creates a balancing issue because they can't really, like, you notice most fairy type Pokemon have a much lower base stat total. They can't really make broken fairy types. Well, Zacian, I know that was a fucking fuck all move, whatever. But like they can't really make that good of base stat fairy type Pokemon because the type is so strong. It just becomes too good. So like it's like it cripples their balancing. Like they can only make fairy type Pokemon so strong because the type is so strong itself. Being paid off by Big Dragon. Dragon types are cool. Yeah. Might as well be immune. It's a big difference, man. E-Boss, it's a big... Something being 8 times resist is a massive... As dumb as it sounds, a massive difference compared to immune. If you can switch in a 1 HP... Like, think about it like this. Yeah, I would love that as well, Magic Genie. Let's say you keep like a 1 HP Slurpuff in the back, right? You can later game switch that Slurpuff into... No, you're totally good, E-Boss. You can later game... Yeah, crits are huge. You can later game switch that Slurpuff into like a Draco Meteor and then go for like a fucking... I don't know, fucking Slurpuff. I'm just... Or like Clefable's a better example. The reason why the difference between immunity and like even like some of those 8 times resistance is so huge. Think of like Clefable, right? Imagine you keep a level or a Clefable in the back with 1 HP for the game, right? If that Clefable is fairy type and immune to dragon, later game on like a Choice Specs Draco Meteor Hydreigon, you can switch in the Clefable and then it gets a free recover or a free soft boil, right? Like because the Draco it's immune, right? It has to switch out. But if it's like 8 times resist, it can still get that chip and like KO, or yeah, like chip is important. Like a little, the percentages of HP and Pokemon just matter so much. The difference between like a 6 to 8 times resist versus an immunity is brutal, right? In my opinion, that's kind of where I'm at. I fucking keep lepping on accident. Like, the ability to freely switch in is just so fucking good. It's so incredible. It's why like it's worth, like, it's the same reason why it's often worth in competitive play. It depends on the matchup, but it can be worth to like keep a 1 HP ghost type around to like block rapid spin later on, to like not let them get rid of stealth rocks, stuff like that. Like, immunities are so powerful comparatively to, like, even if something was like 10 times resisting damage, like, immunities are really, really good. What's up, Jiggly? Hey Pat, is there any real reason to catch the minor Pokemon around the Alpha Swarm? Those Pokemon can also have hidden ability access. So if it's like a Pokemon that has like a pretty good base price just for having hidden ability access, that's kind of the reason why. Yeah, dude, it's fucking stupid, Retso. I'm just so used to Leppa hunting that like I always forget to I kind of forget to like teleport. I just forget to teleport, yeah. Yeah, that's a great example. Like catching, like, yeah, great example, Aben. It's a great question, Zake. It's a great question. I recorded my pickups video today for Retro Pat. I was excited for that. It was like a little, just like random stuff I've bought over the past month or two. Your haircut recently? It was like, I don't think when it was, like a month ago now, maybe. I got my haircut for a wedding. I needed it really bad. It was a drastic change. Like, it's a lot shorter. Yeah, which is, I prefer it. I prefer it around this length, if not a little shorter. But yeah. Cats or dogs? Give us your hot take. Usually dogs. It kind of depends. I prefer the most... I like hyper animals, okay? I don't want a cat that just sunbathes all day and does nothing. What's the point of having a pet at that point? It bores the fuck out of me. I want a pet that's gonna, like, run around, fucking go crazy, go fucking nutso mode. Like, I like hyper pets that are kind of high maintenance in a lot of ways. I prefer that. But thank you, Ichiruki. How are you doing, man? How you feeling today? Opinions on birds as pet? I'm not really I mean, birds are fine. I'm like neutral. I'm just getting orange cat. There are certain cats that have a lot of personality as well. I think dogs naturally have more personality generally. But there's some, I've met some cats that have incredible personality as well. Birds are kind of, I don't know. I'm neutral on them. I could see certain birds. I don't know. Casey likes birds. That's pretty much Papega. I have a Ditto Box trading chat in my Discord. If you're selling Ditto Boxes sell so fast, man. You should never be like sitting on a Ditto Box. You can like almost always sell a Ditto Box in like 5 minutes. It's unbelievable. They're such in demand. I'm not a huge Golden Retriever guy. I think Golden Retrievers are a little, like, personality wise, they're a little too boring to me. A little too stereotypical, I guess. I don't dislike them, but okay. People are gonna meme on me. I'm a pug guy. Pugs are my favorite dog. I'm a fucking pug, like bulldog. Pug, bulldog, pit bulls, Boston Terrier, French bulldog, like stuff like that. I love that shit, okay? Obviously, the breeding process is kind of questionable. Probably would never ever like go pay for one to be bred. I'd probably go fucking like, you know, just buy one that's left over, but I love those dogs. I do love those dogs. Rottweiler, yeah, Rottweilers are pog. I don't know dog breeds enough. Yeah, Rottweilers are pog based. To imitate the shiny sound? Oh no. But I believe minutes we're gonna get nerfed. Kind of interesting. I played this game for a month. I have a rerun team, 2 PvP teams, catching Pokemon, and all of that. I have 4 mil at the moment. I really want the motorcycle. Do you think it's worth buying? I think so, man. It's up to, obviously, if like, I think if you're gonna get any vanity as well, if you're gonna spend like a lot of your Pokeyen on any, it's up to you, obviously, how much you like it. But like, if you're gonna get any vanity, get a bicycle. They stand out so much. The bite skins, like, you're gonna be using it all the time. Like, you're gonna be biking back and forth, like whether you're shunting, doing your gym run, whatever you're doing in game, you're gonna see it all the time. You'll make the money back pretty fast. Like Pokeyen, you can make pretty fast in this game. If you know, seems like you make a lot. Like, you're doing great for how long you've been playing. I mean, what, like, I don't know, like, it's never gonna be like cheaper than what it is right now until like next year, like next Halloween when it comes back, it'll be cheap again. So it's either buy it now or buy it next year. It shouldn't be like, if you try to buy it like in 6 months, it's gonna be expensive probably. Yeah, stream's fine for me. Is Twitch having issues again? Twitch was like dying yesterday. People confirmed. Twitch streams were just like black screening and like loading. Like Twitch was having issues yesterday. Reload worked? Okay. Happy to hear it. Oh, what'd I miss? Hey man, I've watched your deal videos on selling mons. I didn't notice anything about old 2012 mons. Oh yeah, dude, 2012 Pokemon are really expensive. I have a video coming out more specifically. I've done a couple of videos covering like 2012 flipping, specifically. I've done a lot of videos actually over the past, probably like 4 videos over the past 2 to 3 months covering 2012 Pokemon. Oh yeah, I did drop 760 frames at some point. Okay, apologies for that. I've done a lot of videos on that'll probably help you price check that stuff as well, but my ultimate price checking guide is going to help you price check anything. Like with 2012 mons, you essentially just go to the GTL and you just type it, you do your normal price check, but just add fucking 2012. Like that's it. And then just do your normal stuff. So like the cheapest 2012 Charizard, I'm pretty sure is like 3 mil, 2 mil. If it's actually a 3x0, that's pretty insane. That's pretty rare. I don't know what the fuck. I'd put like if you have a 3x0 2012 Charizard, maybe toss it up for like 25 mil. That seems kind of insane, but like if you want to sell it, that's something where it's like you got to just wait and see if someone wants to buy it. That's such a weird. 2012 stuff gets weird, man. What do the years even matter for much rarities or gameplay advantage? There's no gameplay advantage. It's similar to like think about like. People ask me, hey, why do people buy 2012 mons? I always hit them with the, hey, why do people buy base set Pokemon cards? Same exact thing, right? Why do people care about the Black Lotus in Magic the Gathering? Why do people care about base set, alpha set in Magic the Gathering, right? Why do people care about diamonds? Why do people care about any collectible? Rarity, it's just supply and demand, right? Rarity, the desire to own rare things, nostalgia, collecting, historical preservation. Yeah. Jesus, I assume it was Fate or some shit, Magic Genie, because that's unhinged. Retro shoes, clothing, yeah, any collectible in the whole wide world, it's like that. Yeah, if you've ever done anything with collectibles, you understand why people buy 2012 Pokemon. Hope it was, yeah. Yeah, it's not easy, Pepega, for sure. It's not for everybody, is what I would say. Yeah, exclusivity, the rarity, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. No, it's just a rarity thing, man. Like 2012 mons are so rare for a lot of reasons, right? Like firstly, not that many people played in 2012, and the game was only out for 6 months in 2012. So you had 6 months, half a year. Not many people played. Shinies are really rare from 2012, right? Favorite color combo? I'm a Bant. Bant is my. I don't know if I play any Bant decks. Hilariously, but Bant is probably my favorite, which is blue, white, green. My favorite color is probably green, but I play a lot of blue. I like green, blue as well. Yeah, I play I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. I play everything, man. I play a little bit of. I'm a combo player. Like I play a little bit of everything. I don't like care about like colors for the most part in Magic the Gathering. Like in Commander, I played Grixis, so I played Lord of Tressorhorn in Commander. In Standard, I played a lot of stuff. I played Mono Black in Standard. I like pioneered. I'm proud of this. I fucking pioneered Mono Black aggro back towards like Bloodseeker. It was like cons and stuff, and like Despoiler of Souls. I was playing Despoiler of Souls before that shit showed up at a fucking big tourney, man. Which is such a funny card. I loved that era. Erebos Titan. There was some crazy Mono Black aggro was dope. I top 8'd. Fuck, one of my funniest. Okay, if there's any Magic the Gathering, sorry for all the boring card game talk if you don't care about Magic the Gathering. One of my funniest fucking moments in Magic the Gathering, I top 8'd a big tournament going 3-3. Not only did I go 3-3 and I top 8'd, it was like a 60+ person tournament, okay? It was like maybe even more. It was like 60 to 100 people. It was a big local tournament because it was like that local store's like their tournament. And it was a mixture of standard and modern. Okay. And I 3-0'd standard. I think I 6-0'd standard. Like I won with mono black aggro, bro. I was also like 16 years old. I was 16. I 6-0'd standard with a fucking totally what's it called deck, like non-traditional deck. I 6-0'd standard with 6-0'd my matches, 3-0'd the rounds with mono black aggro. But I 0-3'd like 0-6'd modern. It was fucking crazy. Because you want to know why? I wasn't a modern player at that time. I didn't have a modern deck, okay? All I had was I was a really good standard player, but I didn't have modern. What I did was, when I wanted to play the tournament, last minute, I built fucking Zombie Hunt. And if you know what Zombie Hunt is, it's like 4 Reliquary Towers. I think I only had like 2 or 3. It's like 2 or 3 Reliquary Towers, 4 Treasure Hunts, and like 2 to 3 Zombie Infestations, and like 54 lands, or whatever the fuck, 52 lands. It's like a very cheap deck to build. It's like, I think the most expensive, it's like a $20 deck or less because of like the Reliquary Towers. Super fucking cheap deck. And it's a dumb combo deck. And I fucking, that deck punted. It was so bad. But I like 6-0'd standard, 0-6 modern, and but I top 8'd. I wouldn't have top 8'd if one guy didn't drop. There was one guy who didn't think he was going to top 8, so he just dropped. But so I ended up fucking top 8ing with this dog shit record. It was so fucking weird. It was so strange, dude. It was so strange. And then I ended up losing first round in the top 8 because to the top 8 was modern, and Zombie Hunt was so bad. But I can technically say I top 8'd a modern tournament with Zombie Hunt without winning a single game of modern. So it's just the stupidest story. I fucking love Magic the Gathering. I love it so much. Mono black zombie deck, hell yeah, dude. There's some good. I love Magic. Yo, what's up, Matt Rice, man? What have you got on your Breloom? My Breloom is a catching Pokemon, so Toxic Orb, Strength as like the KOing move, and HM, which is cool. Spore, False Swipe, Sub, Poison Heal ability. IVs are dog shit. What's it called? Nature is not even good. I like milling people. Fuck, it's a good meme. Mill is fun in Commander. I don't know, Alpha. Hey, Pat, what do you think about Alpha Zorua as an investment? Alpha Zorua could be really good or really meh. It really depends on if it's seasonal. If Alpha Zorua comes back next year, then it's like, you know, if you sell it in 6 months and make money, sure, but they're pretty expensive right now. Like, it really is going to depend. It just depends if they're going to be a one-time thing similar to Alpha Kanto starters. If they're a one-time thing, then yeah, long-term they'll just go up, like, you know, at a certain rate, right? But if they're seasonal, they're gonna be nothing. Yeah, worst case scenario, it's probably decent, but I don't know, they're already so expensive. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, worst case scenario, they're probably a decent short-term to like mid-term investment, but the issue is they're already so expensive. Like, are you really buying these to invest? Like, if they're already 700k, I don't know if I see these going up. Like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, that feels really expensive. I feel like they could it's possible they just drop. Like, after the event, it's very possible they just drop to like 400k or something, because they're already so high. Yeah. Yeah, it's another thing to consider. Like, the only people really buying Alpha Zoruas, at least in bulk, are crazy Shalfa hunters who are already rich as fuck, to be fair. Like, they're spending like 1 to 2 billion Pokeyen on a shiny hunt. So, like, I mean, that's fair, but yeah, it's definitely nuts. You don't really need good well, efficiently, yes. If you add the word, do I need it to progress efficiently? Yeah, right? You could, the same way you need good IV Pokemon in any storyline to progress efficiently, right? When you add that word, yeah, of course. If you are just want to get through it, yeah, you don't need any IV or any nature or any like whatever Pokemon to get through any storyline in Pokemon. You have to have just some strategy. It helps a lot. It helps a lot, right? Yeah, stocking up on Pokemon like Sandile and Strafty before you've even like been able, it's super good. Like, you can always sell them later on, you know. It's just like money sitting there to be made later. There's nothing wrong with stocking up on Pokemon before you can actually sell them. Shaman hasn't dropped in price, really? Wait, Shaman tanked in price, didn't it? So I mean, Shaman's also different because Shaman, there's a couple of reasons. I think we can talk about it. Shaman's different because first of all, it's good in PvP. Like Shaman's like a god tier UU Pokemon. In OU, it's like not that good though. So if it's ever in OU, it's like struggling. But it's like god tier in UU, right? It's really, really good in UU. Let's see how it's doing in OU. It's probably going to drop. Yeah, look at this. Like 0.5. Yeah. Like this is going to drop back down to UU based on usage and be a god again. It's really good in UU. Like the best Pokemon in UU when it's there. And then, what else? I don't know if they're comparable personally. Also, it's like a legend. There's like the only mythical available in the game. But I get where you're coming from. And I think Shaman did like tank for a while. But once it only went back up once it became useful in UU. What's OU? So Pokemon PvP, not even Pokemon. Pokemon PvP is split up into power tiers. So OU is overused, UU is underused, NU is never used. There's different power tiers. Does Life Hunter have a? I don't know. I wish. I don't know. Fucking incredible shunter, that guy. I don't know if he does, Devil. I actually don't. If he does, I would love to link it. I don't know. Feels gold, man. Thanks for following, man. I appreciate it. Interts. What region is this? This is Sinnoh. Isn't Uber a tier as well? Yes, Uber is technically a tier in PokeMMO, but that's more so a ban list. Most things in Ubers are just it's like they're banned. Like the Uber tier list in PokeMMO is all the legendaries, and you can't even like get them, right? You can't even like obtain these mons. They're unobtainable, but they just have to be somewhere in the decks. Yeah, Celestia Town is Pog. What's up, Yan? Since we after I sold the first one, is that okay that I got? Yeah, well, of course. What do you mean? Is it okay? Yeah, whatever you want to do, man. I don't know. What's up? Is it okay? You silly goose. It is nighttime in game. I probably should be at Tauros. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Tauros' spawn didn't get brutalized, right? It's still 50-50 with like Gloom and Tauros. Let me head over to Tauros. Ooh, Spirit Tomb, actually? Let's go check that really quick. That's actually awesome. 23,000 encounters, by the way. Kind of a cool number. It's gonna be hard to get to. Check this honey tree while I'm here. No shiny. Only one per count. It's per month, right, Yan? So it like rotates. You can get another one. Have you started with this? It's already passed. You're not supposed to like get your shit done by the 6th, my man. Also, don't take that as like a rule of law, right? Like if you haven't started your investments yet, don't be like, it's past the 6th. Like, dude, you can do your investments like it's just a general guide, right? I am not probably investing in this event. I don't think it's good to invest. I don't think it's that good of an event to invest into. Like, or rather, like I think the upcoming events will probably be better. Where are the Spirit Tomb? Did I just miss them? Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. They could be anywhere. Like to be Eternia for Swarm? I'm gonna peace out. Where was I going? Tauros. Hello? What? Okay, jeez Louise. Do you love the song Shiny from Moana? No, I actually fucking hate that song. Good question though. What's up? Let me head over to the let me head over here. When I grab Synchronize. The issue is with synchronizing Adamant here, or even Jolly, you get fucked if you get the Gloom. I never know what to like synchronize here. I can also single encounter here. For I think you just do the Synchronize Adamant and like hope for the best. Or Jolly. But if you end up getting the Gloom, it's kind of a waste. / weird. Okay, we're gonna do the Tauros hunt here in Joe. Since it's nighttime, I want to abuse my nighttime shunts more when I can, when I'm on time, you know? Dude, congrats, and3. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking fantastic, shiny. Nice job, nice job. Help, I'm down bad for Gen 9 Apricorn Pokeballs. Literally playing Giblets DLC, blah, blah, blah. As trade fodder for them. Dude, I have no idea. I don't know how that stuff works. Good luck to you, man. Good luck, Gerb. Yo, what's up, Bills? How you doing, man? Thanks for the custom strings. What's up? What's up? Most effective money-making question mark. It's kind of always changing, man. I have a video coming out. I think it's scheduled for the 14th right now. That goes over like my top 5 list. I have a playlist on my channel called PokeMMO Money-Making Methods, which has like 80 plus videos. I would check that out. As a general rule of thumb, the issue is the best stuff is probably stuff that you're not gonna. If you're asking that question, you're probably not gonna be able to do the best stuff, right? Like if you're asking that question, you probably don't have the game knowledge to like flip. You probably don't have the game knowledge, market skills, and understanding to like do flipping or like breeding for profit or those are the best things. Other than that, gym reruns are really good. Farming Pokemon for profit, Ditto farming, Pikachu farming. There's tons of things, tons of videos on those topics. Check out my playlist is the best bet. Dude, hell yes, tough, nice, dude, nice tough shots. I've tanked a bit. I'd have to really check. I'm not up to date on that market enough. Black Talons. I don't have a yeah. I don't know, man. I have no idea. I love talking about investing in PokeMMO guys, but at the end of the day, and I like sharing my thoughts. But I mean, a lot of people coming in recently, like, hey, like, should I invest in this? Should I invest in that? And it's like, guys, I'm happy to talk information and talk facts and talk, knowledge or whatever. I can't. You got to make your own decisions. I can't tell people what to invest in. I'm not going to bear that burden. Firstly, I'm not going to bear that burden to where it's like, oh, if you make money, it's my fault, and if you lose money, it's my fault. That's terrible, right? That's up to you. It's gonna be up to you. But I can talk about, XP candies were this price back at this time, and now they're this price, and like they'll be desired because of this and this, and it's like I can like talk the facts, but you got to make your decisions, right? How unrealistic of a goal is a blue stall for a new player? Man, I love being the optimist who is like, hell yeah, man. I mean, I would still say go for it. It's a long one. If you're coming in as a new player and you want to go for the blue flaming skull, it's at least going to be like a 4-year journey, probably to it, right? Maybe more. The issue is if you're a new player, you're going to spend your first year, maybe first couple like 3 to 6 months, beating all the storylines, getting a gym rerun team, making your upfront capital, catching Pokemon, all your utility Pokemon, Smeargles, synchronize, yada yada, right? And then you're going to that'll be like your first 6 months, right? You'll spend, the rest of your time like building up capital. Maybe after 1 year of playing, or maybe like 8 months to 1 year, you'll start making investments. And then you got to make those investments, and then you got to sit on those investments for like 2 to 3 to 4 years. And once you sell all those off, you got to hope that you have enough Pokeyen for that blue flaming skull, aka like at the time of recording, like 2 billion Pokeyen, right? And then think about it like this as well, right? Like while you're spending those, 2 to 4 years making the money for that blue skull, it's going up in value. So by the time, it's tough, man. It's really tough. There are very few things that are out, very, very few things, extremely few things in PokeMMO that are like out of reach, I'd say, to the average new player. But I think like really expensive, hyper expensive vanities that are like 1 billion plus. Like I think a new player could go for the scythe. Like a new player could come in, go hard, grind, make good investments, and buy the scythe in 2 years, right? A 500 to 600 mil vanity. That's doable. The difference between 500 mil to like 2 bill is just so drastic. And by the time you have the money for it, it's probably like 4 bill, maybe even more. That's a tough one. It's a tough combo. Most things, like 99.9% of things in Pokemon, you can start playing the game today and get to in your lifetime, right? The average player is not going to get a blue flaming skull. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to it. You gotta start making investments. Investments are everything. Once you reach that level of wealth, you have to start making investments to make more money at like a decent pace. Oh, sorry to hear that. You got a third rat fail as well, Mastermind. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear it, dude. I wouldn't give a flat out answer just like no. Like sealed product is almost always worth investing in. Like give me shiny, that's smart chatter. Like if you buy the goodie bags right now at like 5K, they'll probably be 10K next year, at least 10K the next year. Like it's like they're probably gonna double in money. Like it's up to you. They're gonna be tough to sell though, 'cause there's so many of them. Are they a good, they're a fine investment. Is there better investments? Yeah, probably, but you got to choose what to invest in. Like I can talk about the facts and, you know, the knowledge and the history and like all these stuff all day. You've got to decide what to do with it. Like, I cannot pick for you. You have to decide what to do with your money, you know? Easy mode's really easy, better farm for yourself, in my opinion. I don't agree with that. You can make way more money doing something else, and then just, it's efficiency, right? You can make way more money doing something else and then buying the bags versus you make like 60k Pokeyen per hour farming easy mode. It's like disgustingly bad right now. It's actually better to just go make the money and then buy a shit ton of bags. That's like the, if you want to be like self-sufficient and it feels satisfying, there's nothing wrong with farming your own bags. But if you want to talk about efficiency and like, it's way more efficient to like go do a gym run and then dump it all into bags versus farm easy mode for 5 hours. Yeah, I think most new players don't and probably shouldn't for sure. Don't think so. It's really bad, Aben. It's really, really bad. We can run the, I ran the math the other day. We can run it again. Easy mode profit. So you're spending 1x special plus the special candy, right? So it's 10k plus 2k. So it's 12k cost per fight minimum, right? And you're getting 5 goodie bags times 5. So you're only getting 25k per fight. Or minus, you're getting 25k per fight minus 12 to 13k cost is probably more accurate. I think you need at least 1x special still, no? And then even then it's still 15k. Even then it's still like really bad, right? So even then it's, even if we do no x special cost, so if it's only special candy, you're getting 15k profit per fight, right? You can do what, 12 fights per hour every 5 minutes? 180k. Okay, so it's not 60k. That's really wrong. So excuse me. But like even at 180k per hour, assuming all the best possible scenarios, just do a gym run. I'd just do anything else. So there's just so like much other stuff. Even then, even if we assume goodie bags sell for 6k, there's a million other money making methods that are better. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with farming your own easy goodie bags. They're still decent, but like I feel like people are coping because they're like doing the farm right now. I think spell tag is better, right? Ghost Gem had some crazy bugs with it. Just catch Ditto. Yeah, there's just better stuff. Yeah, but even then, like Aben, you have to assume that cost loss, right? Like even if you farm your own special candy, you still have to like assume like, oh, it's 50k. It's still like lost profit, right? It's still the same cost. But it's fun. I get it. It's fun. I was doing the same thing a couple days ago, and if I enjoyed it more, I'd still be doing it. Like it's not like not the worst thing in the world, and it's fun. Like it's pretty fast. It's really fast turnaround as well. You're not like with goodie bags and stuff. You're never like waiting for a weirdly IV'd, weirdly statted Pokemon to sell. It's really fast. It's unbelievably fast turnaround, which feels really good. Hard mode is really good money. If you can farm hard mode, you're making like I think 600k plus per hour. It's like kind of insane. Plus all the particle effect mons. Hard mode is fucking crazy actually. I don't know how fast. I don't know how many battles you can do in an hour though. Where do you sell Ditto boxes? My Discord, trade chat, forums, any social place. Ditto boxes should sell in like 5 minutes. They are so in such demand. If you go to my Discord, there's almost always a fucking shit ton of high-level players buying Ditto boxes. Hard mode is insane money. From what I've heard. 10 minutes average. Do you think goodie bags will reach 10k within 6 months? Probably not. Probably not. Maybe like 7 to 8k in 6, and maybe like 6 to 8k in 6 months. Not 6 months. They're not a short-term investment. 10k in like a year? Probably. What's a Ditto box? If you Google Ditto box explain, most questions, if they pop up in your head, if you Google them about PokeMMO, if you just, it's kind of like RuneScape wiki, right? If you Google like Bit Kraken boss old school RuneScape, right? Like Google like X question, X thing, PokeMMO, and usually a video or usually a thing pops up. What's up, Rumel? Yeah, like dude, look at fucking Rumel, dude. Listen to fucking Rumel. Rumel says I was just playing hard mode for 2 hours at work in my downtime, made 800,000 Pokeyen. Like Like, it, obviously, dude, hard mode pumping is unbelievable. It's so good. If you're able to do that shit, hell yeah. Farm it up, bro. Oh, yeah. No one's arguing that, Hood. No one's saying that. Yeah, of course. The RuneScape wiki is a fucking god tier privilege. One that we don't have in PokeMMO. We're lucky that we have my videos and the wiki that we didn't even... Dude, a PokeMMO... People don't realize how fucking privileged we are nowadays. Holy shit. A PokeMMO wiki exists today. That wasn't the case 2 years ago. Like, it's fucking nuts. The Pokemon Wiki 2 years ago, it was like empty. Holy shit, man. It was empty as fuck 2 years ago. I think it existed, but like literally no page had anything. We had like very, very few YouTube guides. Like, we have so much fucking shit. Please abuse the resources that we have nowadays that people have put time and energy into. My videos and other people's stuff. It's so good. Do you think pumping stuff? I don't know enough. I haven't watched enough of the market. I usually make investments in the smaller bags, Matt Pork, which I kind of want to switch up. I don't know enough about that. I've watched prices on normal goodie bags and normal stuff a lot to feel pretty comfortable in my guesstimates. I have no idea for like higher tier bag guesstimates. I don't know if those like double. Bloom works at Mellow Mushroom. Yeah, this Pokemon, I could believe that. I could see that for sure. Is this the Rumel waiting room? It always is. It always is. Yeah, once you get hard mode, that's insane profit. 1,000,000%. 100,000,000%. Dude, people that add to the PokeMMO wiki are fucking gods. It's so much work. It helps out a ton. I always say, like, the wiki helped me out a little bit during my, what's it called, right? My Nuzlocke. It helped a lot to my Nuzlocke. There were certain trainers though, like if I knew they had like a fire gem Growlithe on some random trainer on the SSN, would have helped out a ton, right? Like, wouldn't have lost some Pokemon. There are certain things where it's like, yeah, the wiki is super nice to have some info. You still playing the event like mini bosses and stuff? Not really, man. Not really. I'll make investments and money moves when I see the opportunity to, or when I feel like it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Michael. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Like, that was not even that long ago, Michael. Like, a couple months ago, right? I don't know. A couple months ago, maybe like 6 months. I don't know when that was at. Yeah, pretty recently, the Sweet Scent thing was added. Yeah, editing the Pokemon Wiki is wildly helpful. How's this never clicked? Yeah, PokeMMO is a great... There's games like... PokeMMO and RuneScape are both games that are pretty easy to play, like, at work. Don't get in trouble. Don't, like, okay, make sure you can... Don't be a fucking heart surgeon fucking chopping redwoods, okay? Like, there are certain, you know, games like that, though, like, on mobile and stuff, you can play, like, pretty easily at work if you are okay. You know, don't get in trouble, okay? Don't get fired because of a game. If ever on region, Kanto and Unova are my two. I'm a huge Kanto and Unova fan. I got fired already? Yeah. Too much PokeMMO at work. True and real. I work at home, so I'm making calls. Yeah, like, that's a huge one. If you, dude, yeah. Shunting is such a, like, monotonous... It's such a background activity. There's so many things you can do while shunting, you know, for sure. You just got fired. Yeah, finally caught up to you. True and real, Jules. Sinnoh stands rise up. Sinnoh stands... Good luck to you. I'm sorry, man. It's rough out there. Let's have a steak pie and chips for dinner. I don't know what the fuck. That's the most British fucking... What's a steak pie? I mean, it sounds... I'm sure I'd love that. It sounds awesome. And obviously, chips is just fries. True and real. I mean, it sounds delicious. I don't know what the fuck a steak pie is. It's like a shepherd's pie? Okay, it's like a beef pot pie. Okay. Yeah, this looks fucking god tier. This looks like everything that I love in a meal is what you're eating right now, dude. Hell yeah. Second Shelgon. Yo, nice stats. Nice. Yeah, Salmon's a cool Pokemon. I almost got fired right now. True and real. Sinnoh has charm. Sinnoh has charm. I can, like, I really like Floroma Meadow. And like, there are some certain, like, the power plant place. There's some cool locations in Sinnoh. You know, it's bad when you start planning your daily tasks around OSRS hourlies. Dude, the amount of times I said, hold up, guys. Let me do a farm run. Dude, the amount of times. Yeah, dude, holy shit. The amount of herb runs I did on my ultimate Iron Man to max the account, I mean, it's sick. Like, I was doing, it's fucking crazy, man. Like, when I was playing, dude, when I was playing RuneScape, I was doing 12 herb runs a day. Like at least 10. You like 10 to 12. If you don't know, you can do an herb run like every like hour 20, hour 30. Dude, I played so much RuneScape. It was fucking crazy. Do you still play RuneScape? No. I played 20,000 hours of RuneScape in 4.5 years and then just totally stopped cold turkey. Not because I was addicted, not because it was bad for me. It was actually incredible for me. Because I started playing PokeMMO and I just started doing other stuff. That's really it. RuneScape was always a benefit to my life. It was always a like mental builder and a powerful tool. I think it really shows. A lot of people say they struggle with RuneScape addiction, and it's funny because for me, I never had that issue. I literally just I was like, I'm gonna play PokeMMO instead, or I'm gonna stop playing that. I don't switch. I like totally just for like, you know, ditched it so easily, so fast. I have a video guide on that, Fresh Vince. If you, yeah, like shit, you want shit dittos. If you look up how to breed for a rare shiny in PokeMMO egg hunting guide, it's one of my best videos in my opinion. Yeah, cold turkey. Okay, cold turkey can still be a term used not for like an addiction. It's kind of a good meme that yeah, you're not wrong. I don't know, like to do anything. Imagine doing, I don't care what the activity is, right? Imagine doing something for 10 hours a day on average, usually longer, usually like 14 is like, right? Like 10 hours a day at least every single day for 4.5 years and then just stopping. Like imagine like that's a crazy thing for like, for me, it should have been crazier for me. It just like, I don't know, it happened so fast. You're fired. You guys are fucking beefing. You can easily get a whole bunch of dittos in like 20 minutes. No, you cannot. I don't know where that information came from. You absolutely cannot. I think you catch, I don't know the math. Is it 30 or 40 dittos per hour? You absolutely cannot catch a whole box of ditto in like 20 minutes. I think it usually takes you about an hour and a half to 2 hours for a full box of 60 dittos. Sorry, let me clarify. A box is 60. Yeah. I've farmed easily. I did it. One of my earlier videos, one of my earliest videos was loot from 1,000 dittos. That was a long time ago, but I did loot from 1,000. What's up, Shadow? How you doing, man? Lucky RNG and quick balls, but yeah, I'm exaggerating. Yeah, it's pretty. You shouldn't be quick balling ditto though. That's a pretty brutal strat. Got banned on PokeMMO Discord and in game. Did you cheat? What'd you do, man? No, don't point and laugh at someone. It sucks to get banned. Posted GTA 6 on media fame release. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what GTA is. I don't know what the media fame release is. Media game release. I don't know what that channel is. I don't know if you're supposed to. Okay. I also want to preface. There's no fucking way they banned you in game for that. I would bet money. I would bet my life savings. There's no way they banned you in game for posting, unless it was like the illegal like leak or some shit that like Rockstar had been like taking down all over the place, right? Where is even media game release in the official Discord? I'm gonna find it. Multimedia is just like PokeMMO stuff. I assume you're just not supposed to post, and even though I don't think they'd ban you in game for that. That screenshot. I would highly doubt they banned you in game for that. If they banned you on Discord, that makes sense. But I would never believe. I don't know. Maybe, you know, if you show me a Bearminator did you like argue it or something? I'm like, this is the most typical, like, not to like assume. There has to be more information, right? Like there has to be more info. Nothing. Okay, nothing happened. You just got banned in game. I'd have to see proof, man. I'd have to see proof. I thought of, dude, I've been thinking about it a lot recently, Mastermind. I've been thinking about it a lot recently, man. The only shinies account. I really want to get back to that grind. 100% needed. Okay, if that's true, obviously that's bad. That's an insane proposition, though. That's like saying, this is like when people say, like, yeah, I just crossed the street and got arrested, and it's like, for you, I mean, that's a bad example. Is that? Never mind, bad example. I don't know if that can be. Okay, I don't know. The point is, thank you, Shizu, for the raid. It's just so unlikely that you got banned for like no reason. Like, I don't know. That's, yeah. There's got to be more story. There's almost always more story, something like that. Yeah, well, don't talk in my Discord. If you're banned in PokeMMO and you like try to fight against it in my Discord, not the place to do it. You will get banned in my Discord. If you get permoed in PokeMMO and you go like argue in my Discord, like, hey, I got banned, I shouldn't have, blah, 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 like that, you're gonna get banned. Don't do that, because 99.9% are just lying. If you want to like DM me or something, proof, DM me proof. I'm happy to see it, but check it out. This is the issue with like getting banned for stuff in anything. And this is anything in life. Like, 99% of people will get banned for legitimate reasons and say, oh, I didn't do it. Oh, I didn't do it. No, blah, blah, blah. But like 1% of people, or like less, right? 1% of less or people will get banned and legitimately didn't do anything, or like, you know, it's a false ban or whatever. And they'll say I didn't do it. And you know, it's hard. You can't believe everybody, right? Like, it's my answer to like bans is always, if you truly got banned unrightfully, that's fucking terrible. I hope you get unbanned. They unban people a lot. They unbanned a bunch of false bans recently. Or if you did get banned genuinely, you know, I hope you stay banned. And I think if you're someone who did genuinely get banned, when you genuinely fucked up and you're sitting there trying to claim innocence, I think you're the worst kind of person. I think you can like redeem yourself in a couple years, but I think it's like the worst kind of thing. It is like the weakest mental of humans, probably like average. I don't know. It's probably kind of like, it's human instinct to be like, oh no, I didn't do it. But it's a very childlike thing as well. But it's possible. Like, I want to preface, I'm not talking about you here, Shadow. It's very possible you didn't do it. I didn't do anything. I don't know, right? I'm gonna go spread rumors in global BRB based chatter. Time Pat was banned in global chat. Fuck yeah, when someone just said, yeah, someone just said I was banned. What makes you mad at work, Patrouski? Pretty much anything. Pretty much anything. Great question. Most things. No, I'm just kidding. What makes me mad at work? I'm just like such a D in this state, you know, that I get really mad at work. Did they fix Thief yet? Yeah, I believe it's fixed, yeah. Shadow, once again, my chat is not the place to like dispute this. If you want to go do a support ticket, go do that, man. This is their last warning. Yeah. My chat is not the place to dispute a possible false ban. If they, go dispute it in a support request, go make tickets, go try to talk to the devs, respect their decision if it's final. DM me proof if you, yeah, DM me. My Discord DMs are open. DM me proof, and we can talk about it. But 99 versus 1 is wild to throw out there. You're right. It's probably less than 1. You think that more than 1% of people get false banned? Really? I bet it's less than 1. I bet it's less than 1%. You know what that? Because think about it like this. You think that 1 out of every 100 people get false banned? I don't think so. It just seems unrealistic and ridiculous. If you have proof, DM me, Shadow. Don't talk about it here anymore. How many false bans happen in the average video game? It's really easy to be anti-devs, okay? Really easy to be anti the big one, right? Big guy, big company. I don't know if they'll ever... The issue is I don't know if this information would ever be public. I don't know if any company would ever... Pretty much everything is going to be like false bans can happen, but they're really rare. I would bet that less than 1 out of every 100 bans are false. And most of them get... Well, like 1 out of 1,000. I agree. I have a hard time thinking that someone else is 99% right. It's not about being 99% right? It's about, that's not what it's about, right? Just obviously human error happens all the way. But like there's so many, it's not like the devs have said this before. They do not ban people if there is a shred of maybe. If they maybe think someone was botting, they don't ban. Like they will just watch that player to like see. The devs have already said multiple times on the forums and stuff and on Reddit, they do not ban with any shred of doubt. They will only ban people if there's 100% memes, which is like, I don't know. It's pretty easy to like see if people are botting, see the back end, see their programs. Like, I don't know. Like, it's pretty like, I don't know, man. It seems pretty fucking solid, right? How many like, what's it called? How many false imprisonments happen? Be a really funny thing to like figure out. That seems fucking stupid. Like, I don't know if this, yeah, there's some crazy fucking memes. Anyways, I feel like it's probably, I don't know. I feel like it's probably low percent. I feel like it's probably 1% or less. The devs of this game are very sneaky. They know everything that's going on. I don't know if it's, I don't like that terminology. I wouldn't say the devs are sneaky. I would just say that like, whose ego will never let him get caught false banning. I don't know. It's really easy to be anti-devs and dehumanize them and like, oh, we're like the community. We're sticking up against the big guy. But I don't. It just seems illogical. Really easy. There's a lot of content in LMAO. I'm just saying. I think it's unlikely that false bans are like, you know, we don't really know for sure. We'll never know for sure. And the devs are just on top of things. I think they're on top of things. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like the GM's hiding and stuff. I don't know. It's just pretty obvious to me that like, I don't know. Yeah. Everybody plays the victim and everybody plays innocence when they get caught. It's just human nature, disgustingly, sadly. But false bans are really uncommon. And pretty much, I don't know, most things, right? There's a process for a reason. I would bet that less than 1 out of 100, probably less than that, like 1 out of 100 bans, or way less. Probably 1 out of 1,000, like probably. But actually, speed hack, yeah, that's a good meme. They do happen. False bans do happen, and like if you think about it, like 1 out of 1,000 isn't that crazy, right? Like if you think about it, like, let's say there's like 25,000 people that log in every day. If 25 false bans were happening every day, that's kind of that's 1 out of 1,000. That is brutal, right? That's still, you know, something. My Discord link should be down below, man. There should be nothing stopping you unless you already got banned from my Discord for some reason. I didn't ban you though. I don't know. What's up, N67? How you doing, dude? The two for gym reruns, they should at least be like 85 plus. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people like going against the big guy just because, right? Then there, if you've never been to my Discord, you should have no issue joining Shadow. The link is open to everybody. It's linked below every single video, every single stream. You get a shiny today on stream? We'll see, man. Joining Twitch chat, shake my head. I've got like 2 hours or so left of, I mean, it's like, what, 30 minutes or so of nighttime? IRL time. Banned before joining Data I shouldn't be banned. Back-to-back ban. He shouldn't be banned without, yeah. Yeah, that's a great, yes, absolutely. Like 1 out of 1,000 is still kind of rough, right? Like that's still a lot of people being innocently banned, even if that's the number, right? And then I would also argue that like I'm just guessing. It's all we can do. Literally no one has any more information than me, right? I would guess that like 90% of false bans get overturned and like get corrected. I would bet the false bans are like really commonly overcorrected or commonly corrected. It's very fucking rare, so rare that someone will get false banned and like stay false banned. It just, with all the systems in place, it just doesn't happen. You never want to assume. I always try to like preach, like, you never want to assume someone claiming they got false banned did get false banned. Once they start like acting unhinged, you know, gotta like fucking make them chill. But like, you never want to assume one way or the other. Like, I always say, if someone comes in my stream and says, hey man, I got falsely banned recently, I'll say, man, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you get unbanned if that's true. If not, I hope you stay banned. That's it. Like, no matter who it is, no matter if it's a friend, like, you know, I hate people who, I am never going to, if I have a friend who gets, it's close, it's tough, but like, I don't know, I'm not, this might seem kind of cruel, I'm not going to be the person to like, I'll ask the devs to look into it, or I'll like preach for them to like double check it if my friend got banned. But if the devs were like, yeah, we double checked, if the devs were like, yeah, we double checked, he did do it, I'm never going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, he didn't do it. Like, I'm going to be like, yeah, maybe he did, I don't know, you know, I don't know. I think you can still make a new account in return. I believe so, Shadow, unless you're like, yeah. Damn, that's wild. Yeah, that's for sure, Cores, for sure. And no one knows. Like, I want to preface, like, these are just total guesstimates. I'm not throwing out data as if it's fact. I'm just saying, when I say, like, I would say, like, I would guess, like, yeah. It is my feelings. Feelings, like, guided by logic, but there's no, we don't have data. No, I don't think any company would ever put out data on, yeah, I wish they would, but. I just said Shadow. Yeah, you should be able to. Soki, god damn it. All right, no more false ban discussion in chat if possible, guys. I think it's kind of move on. It's like we've covered everything. You know, if there's an interesting thing to talk about again with it, we can, you know, let's talk about it. I'm down to talk about anything, but I feel like it just becomes a retreading of the same stuff, you know. Do we get some kind of warning before getting permanently banned, or is it like poof? The warning is you cheating, like you breaking the rule. This is like if imagine you murder someone and you're like, are the cops gonna come knock on my door before they arrest me? It's like, dog, what? You fucking murdered someone. What the fuck? Like, I don't know. Like, you know your punishment before you do it. This isn't like you don't deserve a warning if you like cheated and you know the punishment. Like I don't know, man. And I'm a very, like, pro... I don't know. I love standing up for fucking... I'm a big second chance guy. I fucking give more than that. I'll give criminals. I'll give anybody a million chances, right? But, like, you do know. You have to still give them accountability, right? I don't know about New York pizza. It's so bad. So bad. I don't know about One Piece. Are we just baiting? Are we just baiting long discussions? Long debates? 40k dry, good luck to you, man. 80, okay, I don't even know what the fuck. 8 Celebes? What are you playing, David? What is this? Fuck, wait, what is the 8 Celebes? That's a good meme. That's an awesome screenshot. Yeah, the terms of service, yeah, read the rules. There's a warning. Absolutely. Let's run for Black/White. I have a video on my channel called Best Pokemon to Beat PokeMMO, and those Pokemon will beat any region. They're really powerful. It's about getting fired and watching Pat. Oh, no. I think about girls named Julia. I feel like usually girls named Julia are just super gross. Usually horse girls, and that's kind of true. No, I'm just... Girls named Julia are very cool. They always read books, wear glasses, eat hot chip. There you go. Bro is shunting Celebes somehow. Yeah, that's a good meme. That's a good meme. Thank you for the charm. Again, Aben. That's fucking crazy. Thank you, Aben. While playing chess is bonkers. Yo, go look on your chess games, man. Horse girls are red flags confirmed. One of my guiltiest pleasures is I feel like I love horse girls. I feel like I have, dude, I have fallen in love with so many horse girls. Holy shit. I feel like I'm like drawn to horse girls. They're fucking they're crazy. I don't know, man. You love horse girls? I don't know, dude. On average, I called Casey 1% horse girl once, and she wanted to kill me. I'm like 1%. I was like, I think you're like 1%, and she was like, "You're sleeping on the fucking couch." Like, no, I'm just kidding. But dude, it was fucking the maddest I've ever seen her. She's like the least angry person in the whole world. It's like, yeah. I have a thing for pharmacists. Fuck, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, Jesus, kicked orphan, dude. I'm sure Brazil on horse girl check W. Yeah, she was not happy about that. That was a I fucked up, guys. That was my bad. That was my bad. Jesus Christ, Saber. Okay. I'm wondering if we... Shut up, Auk. You asking this question is so funny. I assume you're troll, or maybe I don't know. Maybe it's an actual concern. I shouldn't assume. I'm assuming that's a meme question, but maybe it's actually. I don't know. 9 ads? I didn't fucking run ads. How's that possible? Dude, Twitch is cracked. First, I don't want to share. My first thing I don't want to share it with. I want to ask for a show too. Yeah. What's up, Antonio? Congratulations, man. I'll turn whispers on. I don't usually do this, but if you want to flex your, actually they're already on. If you want to show your, if you want to flex your recent shinies, go for it. I'm gonna flame you if they're whatever though. No, I don't really care about beating Pumpkin in hard mode. Rumel strats seems fucking awesome. His guide seems awesome as shit. I have no real interest in hard mode because I got my scary clown mask, my untradeable. I'm good. God damn it, Joey. Yeah, here it is. The Dratini. Was this single? Or which one of these was? I like the particle effect on your Smeargle. This Smeargle's fucking nuts. You bred it up. Okay, still is fucking nuts. Nice Smeargle, man. This was also hatched. Was this a single encounter? Which of these was single encounter? These IVs are nuts. Also hatched. The name was Zaya. Lead player alert. Single encounter at Dragon Spiral. Congratulations, dude. The name, flame him. Yeah, lead player, cringe. Jolly, hidden ability access. This is awesome. This is cool. This is neat. 3 times 31. I'm gonna turn whispers off. You had your chance. Yoink. Some pretty good memes. Wasn't bad. Good shit, chat. Good shinies. Good shit. Zaya. Oh no. Did I hear lead? Uh-oh. Which one of the forums? Wait, about what? Let me see. Count. What did I miss? It's fixed to a farm? Yeah, Thief is farmed, I think. Or, yes. Thief is fixed. Casey plays a bit of Zaya. Casey's probably a Jinx main over everything. Casey's ADC. Yeah, Casey's ADC main. ADC worst role? Based. I hate ADC. It's my least favorite role. I'm like, I'll play anything else. I mean, I'll play anything. I'll play top, jungle, mid, support. I think I prefer top and support. Mid probably, I don't know. I fucking hate lead. Anyway, shut up. No lead. Don't play lead. It's a waste. Play any other game. Fizz is kind of based. I knew you were a top player. You know how hard it is to say that? Like, I'm like, so fucking hard to be a top laner right now, man. For the past like couple years, I got some bad company surrounding me. Okay, I got some bad fucking company, man. It's tough to say, yeah, I'm a Jax main. It's tough out here. Whew. I try to keep it quiet. Okay, not a fan. You watch Arcane. Arcane was really fucking good. It's fucking hard, man. Top laner's the tilter. Thank you for wasting to tilt a little. Samira and Draven main. Samira still feels fucking busted. I don't think they ever nerfed that fucking champion, dude. That shit is so dumb. Arcane was actually really... Arcane was one of the better things Riot's ever done. Worst enemy is ranged. Do you know how fucking mad I get when top laners lock fucking Quinn, Vayne, fucking Action? Jesus Christ, dude. If you yeah, Riot needs to put out like a fucking nerf where it's like, oh man, I hate lead. Anyway, I hate lead. Action is fun, not when you're fucking a bruiser. Okay. Ranked are you? I never fucking play ranked, man. I hate league. I hate league so much. Don't play it. It's not a good game. It's bad. It's legitimately a very terrible video game. I'd rather play over. My peak Overwatch rank was Masters. I feel like if you're maybe I'm copium. I feel like if you're like high rank in any like competitive game, and like literally any, not always, but like any like competitive team game, if you're high rank in like even like fucking Rocket League, like you could play Rocket League, transfer to League, and do decent. If you're like, I don't know what the ranks are. I don't even know what the ranks are in Rocket League. You possess some sort of mechanical ability. You possess the team knowledge, the shot calling, the positioning. Like if you, okay, CS:GO is, I'm fucking dog shit at CS:GO. I'll never be high rank. I am terrible at games like CS:GO and Valorant. But things like, yeah, I'm so passionately, yeah, I hate League. I try to not talk about it. If you're high rank in like in Overwatch, you probably could also get high-ish rank, not as high, but if you're like, I don't know what the ranks are. If you're like Masters in Overwatch, you could probably really easily get like Plat, at least Plat, probably Diamond in like League, or like that equivalent in like Rocket League. Like if you're high ranked in one game, usually the skills transfer to some extent, not everything. Like I'll never be able to play CS:GO or Valorant to save my life. But I think the positioning is just, I really think that like the two biggest things, like fuck mechanics, the two most powerful things in pretty much any team game are shot calls and positioning. I love League content, like the lore. Yeah, dude, that's like the League trap, man. Is like the LCS and like all the pro stuff for League makes it seem really fucking cool, makes it seem a lot of fun. All the lore, the character design, all the art, like League has all these cool things, and you load up a game and you're like, holy shit, I want to do bad things to myself. Like League is the quickest. It's terrible, man. I think it's bad to be a high ranking League. I don't think it's bad. No, I don't think it's bad. I don't know. Most Hearthstone players. I guess, like, obviously, I'm comparing competitive team games, right? If you're going like from like a competitive trading card game, you're probably not transitioning to high level League. Like that's, yeah, I don't know, If you're high level, I don't know. If you're high level in fucking anything though, like high level, you probably can transition if you really want to and really care about the game or the thing. Like it's like so much of being high level at anything is having the mentality, right? If you have the mentality. If you're like a fucking top 10 Magic the Gathering player and you have the mentality to like grind and all this stuff, you probably can reach like plat to like top 10, like probably, yeah, Magic the Gathering player in the whole world. You probably can reach like plat to diamond at least in League, just based off strategy alone and like the thought process and like starting from scratch and like grinding up. If you're really good at anything in life, like usually it's, you have the mental to transfer that thought process and that training stuff. If you try Dota 2, I played 300 hours of Dota 2, and every time I play, I feel like a fucking toddler trying to drive a car. Dota 2 is one of the most complicated, crazy deep, complex. Dota 2 is unbelievable. Like it's. I feel overly confident when I play League. I feel like a goddamn toddler when I play Dota. It's unbelievable. That game is crazy. But I've played like 300 hours of it, and I feel like I barely. It's crazy. It's a crazy game. Arcane is legitimately phenomenal. Like I hate Riot Games. I root for no one's downfall aside from probably Riot Games. I actually hope that Riot Games closes down. I'm sorry. I am a hater to Riot. I'm sorry. I'll admit it. But I hope that Arcane stays in business. Arcane is legitimately so fucking good. Okay, in reality, I hope that Riot closes down in the sense that they stop doing stuff, but if I want League to like stay up and stuff, I don't want to like hurt the people who enjoy League. Okay, if you want the real cringe answer, I don't want anything bad to happen to Riot, but it's funny and bombastic to say so. Bombastic, by the way, shut the fuck up. Anyways, but Riot gets reworked. Yeah, Riot needs to be reworked as a company from the ground up. True and real. I want the Riot MMO. I think the Riot MMO is gonna be bad, but maybe I'm negative. Bomba. How's the grind today? I'm chilling, man. What's up, Edge? How you doing today? Okay, no. Shizu, don't say that. Wait a minute. Where's the... Wait, that has to be... You can't say that. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I love you very much. You can't say that. Wait a minute. That comes off too much like a threat. Wait a minute. Can't say that. A little too unhinged. Clearly a League player. I bet you're a League player saying that, which is awesome. Love hate relationship with League, huh? Classic. Oh no. Don't mistake it. I have a fucking hate, severely hate relationship with League. There's never been a goddamn ounce of love in our relationship. League is nothing but hatred. At least not since like 2015. For the last, I've been playing League since like 2011, 2010, 2009. I've played League for a long fucking time. My first League game ever, I was playing Annie. Okay, this is my first League game ever. I was playing Annie, and this is the first MOBA. Like, this is back in like 2009. This is forever ago, right? I didn't know what the fuck to build. Items were so confusing to my brain. I was playing Annie, and my thought process was, I don't know what to build. The game doesn't suggest you what to build. I have no idea what stats do. No idea about anything. I built 6 Warmogs on Annie because I had no idea. I was like, my thought process was, oh, HP. I can't go wrong building that. That's a neutral stat, you know? There's no way that building HP is like going to be like that bad. So I just built like fucking 6 Warmogs, and that was my Annie build. We lost, and my team flamed me. Even back then, my team flamed me, and I was like, yeah. They were nicer. That they weren't calling me slurs or anything, but they were like, hey, our Annie's really bad, you know? Yeah. It was a good meme. They give ability haste, CDR? I don't fucking think so, man. I think back then, Warmogs was like, I don't even know if it had an effect. I think it was just like plus 1,000 HP. Or was it plus like 3k at that time? It was just HP. It was such a fucking weird... Dude, there was some weird ass... The bar is so low for League teammates. League of Legends is one of the only games you can load up in 2023, and people will be spamming slurs in the lobby for no reason. You haven't even said anything yet. They literally are like stuck in 2012, or they're like 12 years old. They're still in the mental of like, they just think it's like funny because it's edgy, and like that's it. Like that's... League players are so behind mentally. It's crazy. It's one of the few games. It's fucking nuts, man. It's like a different... Bombastic? Yeah, Bombastic's a good meme. No, you're totally good. Yeah, you're totally good. You're totally good, Shizu. League is unhinged. All giant belts, Heimerdinger? Yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, based. Dude, Warmogs was a crazy... Or just old League in general. Yeah, old Valve games kind of have that, like... There are certain TF2 lobbies you can load into where it's like, these guys are actually stuck in 2013. Still better than League somehow. But it's like, damn. And I love TF2. I love that game to death. TF2 is mostly just like people being goofy and unhinged, but sometimes you'll find like that. I don't know. TF2 is pretty cracked. Talking about has severe consequences. But that's a good word, okay? Any shinies yet? You'll usually be able to tell if I got a shiny because my encounter counter will be reset. So, like, I'm at 23,716 encounters to my last shiny. So that doesn't, you know, I have no shiny recently. Blame Tizza, not Rito. That is, like, mostly true. You're not wrong. And that's the definition of, like, I mean, you're not wrong. It's yeah. Usually stuff like that. It's almost the same with, like, I hate Blizzard. But a lot of the blame probably does go to Activision. Like Activision does. And now Microsoft bought them. So hopefully they'll rework that company from the ground up. But yeah, like, you know, you can hate on Blizzard, but a lot of it is probably pressure. Like Activision's infamously pressures the fuck out of the companies they own, right? Everything say about getting closer to shiny. True and real. True and real. What was the last shiny? What was the last shiny? Was it Miltank? Oh my fucking god. I think it was Miltank. Ugh. That's gross. Yeah, it was Miltank. Jesus. I suck at shunting. Yeah, I'll have to work on that, Shizu. That'll be a good meme. Fuck, yeah, that's interesting. The classic WoW meme. What's up, Arctics? What the fuck, Julia? Shut up. I can find it somewhere as well. You're just digging deeper and deeper. It's 2 p.m. Why aren't you at work? Go do something. Go fucking tweet or do your Excel spreadsheets or whatever, okay? Nothing left to lose? True. Dude, you can make crazy money for, yeah, particle effect memes. People guys who ever died? Fuck, that's, yeah. You literally want me to do this at work? Okay, I didn't say it. Chat said it. That's important. Yeah, Rumel's guide is fantastic. How many Pokemon? How many, like, you probably need a lot of good Pokemon, I assume, right? How is that Renpai? That's hilarious. How is that possible? Because I mean, it actually, no, it's very possible. You just like never went to that town or whatever. That's crazy. You need 4 like really powerful Pokemon. You need that. Gotcha. Dude, oh, I'm working on making new tabletop terrain for a zombie game. I am obsessed. Dude, I wish I had the art skills for this. I am obsessed with tabletop terrain. I think I follow like tabletop terrain like Instagram accounts. I think that shit is one of the coolest fucking crafts. I literally think, oh man. I wish I liked playing tabletop games. I didn't even realize your name is Gribbles Miniatures. Oh, yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. Check my Insta. Fuck, are you literally... I wonder if I already follow you. It'd be hilarious. I fucking love... I love miniatures. I love fucking terrain, dude. I love it so much. I tried to build some, like... I was like 15, 16 trying to build some, like, terrain out of, like, poker chips and, like, shit I had lying around the house. And I kind of made some cool little memes, to be honest, but... I'm dog shit at art. Dog shit at painting, like, can't do it, man. I tried to paint, I don't have the hands. I do not have the hands for, like, dealing with really tiny little things, man. I'm terrible at dealing with tiny little things. He also follows tech deck accounts. Don't get too excited. That's a pretty exclusive list. Also, it's not tech deck accounts. I follow one tech deck account. His name is, what's his name? It's like a play on Tony Hawk. It's like Tony Deck or something. It's some like, what's the account? What's it called? Let me check my phone. Okay, he's awesome. Chill. I probably can find him pretty quick. Let me see. Maybe not. I don't follow that. My Instagram's pretty quiet. Wait, this is awesome. Okay, I follow this tech deck guy on Instagram, and his name is Tiny Hawk. Tiny little tiny Tony. Yeah, his name's Tiny Hawk. How did Casey know? That's fucking awesome. Like this, that's so fucking funny. I don't know. He does tech decks, and his name is Tiny Hawk. I love that guy. That's genius. Shut up, Shizu. You're so dumb. It's a good meme, dude. 3D printers are printers. That's profit. Yeah, 3D printers are fucking cool. So many fucking Magic the Gathering nerds. So many nerds love 3D printers, but they're legit all like. I had a buddy 3D print me a deck box, and I still have it to this day. Dude, I'm just so bad. I promise you can learn. I'm sure I just don't fall into the GW. I'm trying to think what GW is. I know 40K. I should. GW sounds so familiar. We won't go broke either. I know GW is some Games Workshop. Oh, like 40K and like Orcs. Isn't Orcs the other one? Yeah. So the only miniatures games, I played 2 miniatures games. I played HeroClix, which doesn't even count. That was like a casual one. But I played Malifaux. I really liked Malifaux. Malifaux had a really fucking cool vibe. Malifaux was super. I actually still have the book, Malifaux book on my bookshelf back here. I bought like it was like $50. The cool thing with Malifaux was like, you paid $50. I think it was like plus, I got the book for free or some shit with like a deal. It was like $50 for like the full pack of miniatures you needed for like your whole army. Like you only needed like 5 miniatures. Yeah, Malifaux was really cool. I don't know a whole lot. I don't know what Mordheim is. I don't know a whole lot about miniatures. Miniatures always seem so fucking cool, man. So cool. My local shop did this really cool thing where like they would have this glass case, and it was like kind of like this in my like the shelving, but it was like glass. It was really nice. You like open them up. Yo, just Dale, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Super fucking appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that kind of support, man. How's your day going? What's up? But they have like this glass case, and they would store regulars of the shops, like 40K armies in that glass case, and people could like pay to rent those or even just like use them for like an hour to like try out miniatures, so they didn't have to buy like a whole fucking army, because those armies are like thousands of dollars. It's crazy expensive. Frostgrave sounds familiar. Small teams are cheap. Yeah, exactly. And never using it. That's the most miniatures experience, paying thousands of dollars to build an army and then never actually playing the fucking the game. I kind of get it though. I would do the same shit, man. It's fun to just paint them and collect them and like build them. On stream behind you, maybe it's hard on stream because I have like a webcam, so I can't like, you know, like drag it over there. I have a room tour video on my second channel on RetroPat if you're interested, but it's like a pretty quick RetroPat room tour. My channel is so small, it doesn't even pop up when I search for that. What if I just do RetroPat? My side channel is so small. If you look at RetroPat, it comes up now, which is kind of cool. But it might also be like my fucking algorithm. Let me look up RetroPat videos room tour. Yeah. I have here's like a... It's changed a lot. Here's my old... For those who are curious about the room tour, there's the old one. It has changed a lot. That was my budget room tour. Because I collect everything on like deals only. I only buy on a budget pretty much. Why do they make the clowns bald? They're not. They're bald. I like the clown mask a lot. You guys are haters. Yo, hell yeah, Dale. Good luck to you, man. What's your current shunt? Yeah, the true wargaming experience, dude. That's what it seems like from the outside in as well, Dribbles. I respect it. I have one 40K video game that I haven't played on Xbox One. I don't know if it's good, but I got it on a good deal. Got it for like half the price it's supposed to be or whatever. Second channel. Yeah, I have a second channel for people those are interested. It's totally, I mean, it's just me covering retro video games and other video games and stuff like that. It's fine to be bald, Pat. Okay, I have no issue with it. It's clearly other people that have an issue. I don't mind it, you know. Not bald, balding. He is balding. That is important. I think the clown mask looks really good. It's super scary because he's bald. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I love all the bald kings out there, okay? Which channel right now? Right now I'm going for Tauros at nighttime. Once nighttime wears out, I'll switch locations. Now I know that, Shmoo. Now I know that. Look on its own. It fucking can be, man. It can be. Absolutely can be. There's definitely a lot of Chads out there that look better bald, okay? I respect it. I'm not one of them, okay? I could not... That's why I meme on bald, because I couldn't pull off the look, you know? But to those who can, more power to you. I did not, bro step. I want to go for it. I want to casually go for it. I'm not, like, super pressed about it. It just takes so much time. And I'd rather, like, shiny hunt or something, you know? I'll probably go for it at some point. Like, I could single encounter here for it. Get Tauros passively. Alpha Spiritomb has rest. Oh, that's a really tough one to manage. What's up, Bruce? How you doing, man? What's up, Manton? How you doing today, man? Good morning, good morning. Good 2 p.m. gamer morning to you, man. My head's too lumpy. I feel like... I don't know what my head is. I don't know. Thick... Yeah, my hair is also extremely thick. I'm chilling, thankfully. Can you spend me a bike with flames? No. Are you asking me to buy you a bike with flames? No, definitely not, man. Definitely not. How you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm just shunting, schmeeming, dreaming, grinding. Or only upon level up. If EV stats, they apply immediately. That's a great question. Hey Pat, do you know if EV stats apply immediately or only upon a level up? No, they apply immediately. It's a great question because you can actually like. That's a really great question because certain speed runs of Pokemon will pick their route in a certain way to like within a fight. You will like kill a Pokemon and get like 2 speed EVs, and those EVs will allow you to outspeed literally the next Pokemon in that same fight. Certain speedruns are optimized to that extent, which is really, really cool. Someone just got Zoro from a swarm in global chat or something, or where? That's nuts. I didn't have global open, so I can't see. Where's the Nuzlocke swarm or the Zoro swarm? Nuzlocke. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's gonna change quite soon, Mist. Make sure to sell your motorcycles now while they're cheap. I'm obviously joking. Please don't do that. So cool. Dude, go get it yourself, man. Don't beg for stuff. It's not cool. If you want to sell your stuff and go get a shiny flaming bike, more power to you. But don't beg me for stuff, please. Where was nuts? Yeah, make sure to sell high, buy low. Get your brain. Dude, when I put that in a thumbnail, missed. One time I put that in a thumbnail, like buy high, sell low, and there were so many comments who missed the joke where they were like, hey man, I don't know if you know this or not, but you're actually supposed to buy low, sell high. And I was like, dude, that's the joke. That is the, like, I don't know. It was so funny, man. Then like Lumify posted a comment recently on a video of mine, and it was obviously a joke, and people just like turbo missed it. What are Pokemon episodes? Was it? I don't remember. Gotcha. That's always, it's one of the toughest things. One of the most brutal things that happens in PokeMMO, Manson, is when you're breeding a Pokemon, you're like done the breed, 5 times 31, got the nature, it's perfect, and then you realize you forgot a crucial egg move. It sucks, man. Like, it can make certain Pokemon unusable, right? Like things like Conkeldurr needs Mach Punch. Like you said, Aerodactyl needs Wide Guard for PVM purposes, for the pumpkin boss. Like one of the first things that I always say when you go to breed a Pokemon, check egg moves first. First thing first. Now, even I forget that sometimes, so it's a really easy thing to forget, you know, but it sucks when it does. Weavile, damn, Pursuit's egg move, damn. Actually, we could buy high shell. Whoa, true. What's up, Kroopster? How you doing, man? How you doing today? Went in on a Schwarm? Yo, good luck to you, man. Good luck on your shunts. I still crashed. Do you think people would be interested in a full box of bad Quilava, or should I release them? Someone who wants to shiny hunt Cyndaquil, yeah, absolutely. The tough thing is, to sell a box of Mons like that, you definitely shouldn't release them. They probably have a decent base value. They might not, actually. They're kind of common now. But the tough thing with that is you have to find someone who is willing to start. They haven't started shunting yet. So like someone who's like 15,000 encounters into shiny Cyndaquil, they don't need any Cyndaquils. They loop with they just need more Dittos, right? But someone who's looking to start the Cyndaquil hunt is gonna want those Quilavas. So finding someone to buy that might be a little tough. You can use my Discord or trade chat or the forums, my best recommendation. And then other than that, you probably price them at like 2K per, because they're like what, 2,500 on the GTL. So you probably sell them at 2K per, dodge listing fee, make more money, sell them for cheaper, bam bam, win win. Yo, what's up, Matthias? How you doing, man? It sucks. It's easy to do that edge. Thankfully, you can just relearn it with heart scales, but it's like 15K wasted or whatever. Maybe, well, it's probably more right now. Heart scales have gone up in price a bit. Good luck to you, Saber. That's breeding mistakes just suck, man. They cost you so much money, so much time, and like no matter how good you get at breeding, they're still gonna happen. Yeah, I feel you, Manson. And it's a whole bunch of Mons. I have a video on it. It's really just trading 5 Pokemon at a time. You can do it really fast, though. You can do it really, really fast. Shut up, Ichiruki. Not true, man. How you doing? 1,000 is a lot. Yeah, if you want to do 1,000, more power to you, man. I say it's a absolutely solid amount. Oh, daytime. There's the Fearow Horde time to switch up locations. Do I just go back to? I'm gonna go back to Swablu. I'll go Swablu or Dugtrio. You know what? Actually, let's do Dugtrio. Yeah, either do Swablu or Dugtrio. On Charm, I probably should be doing ×5 Lepa spots. I'm down to do Dugtrio. Let me grab my Runaway, Raticate. Yeah, if you want to invest in goodie bags, I'd say 1,000 is pretty fantastic. Let's get rid of... I guess this for now. Dude, Relicanth is an awesome shiny to hunt. It's such a goddamn gorgeous shiny. It just sucks that it's yeah, tough to do. It's a fishing, like uncommonish fishing. Tough hunt, but it's so beautiful. Shiny Relicanth is fantastic. Literally such a good shiny. Okay, we're here. Wish me luck, fellas. Yeah, good luck to you, Saber. All right, back to Doug Trio. Back in the sandstorm, fellas. Let's see how it goes today. Thank you, Joe. You didn't have to. You didn't have to actually. I thank you, Joe and Coopster. I appreciate it. Relicanth Shiny is super underrated. Absolutely. Let me check it out. Where's it at? Is there one on the GTL? Ah, there's not right now. Damn. I have a video on that topic, David. If you Google where to hunt, like where, I think it's where to hunt legendary beasts PokeMMO. Legendary beasts PokeMMO. Yep, I got a video on it, man. 4 weeks ago. What's your favorite pseudo legendary? Probably Dragonite. Dragonite used to be my favorite Pokemon way back in the day. I love Dragonite. Strong, but also like friendly and cute. I like that he's like a male. I like that he's like a mail courier in the anime. Like that's super cute to me. He's a little bit chonky. Do you know anything about it? The new, what do you mean new wording on breeding shinies? I have a video on how to breed shinies. Yes, it is. Breeding shinies is like a, I wouldn't say sketchy, but like got to be really careful to not make a mistake. It's, yeah, I have a shiny breeding guide if you look it up. Yeah, the Dragonite plushie. The Dragonite plushie is fantastic. Casey got that. He's really fucking high quality. God damn it, Troopster. What's up, Marlene? How you doing today? What's up? What's up? Hit around 26. Gotcha. Happy to hear it, David. The Rapid in the sandstorm for too long. Give him a wash. Not until he gets a shiny, man. He's got to stay dirty, okay? Gotta get a shiny. You gotta earn that shower. There's one on IVs, which is odd now. That one's kind of dated. I don't think so, man. So we're passing down IVs, which is odd now. I don't think anything's changed, unless I'm mistaken, Hero. I don't think anything about the shiny breeding, my shiny breeding guide has changed. Unless I could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something.
Thank you for wasting our money, Darth Invader 12.
Yo, Nexicus. Nexicus gifting 5. Fucking pog. Thank you, dude. I goddamn appreciate it, man. Hopefully my content's been helpful enough to warrant that kind of crazy above and beyond support. Thank you, dude. This is 50, 40, 10 for IV rolls. Yeah, shiny breeding IVs are way better. No longer need Ditto to make it. I don't think I say in the. I'll rewatch the guide. I think I say you can use female species. Shiny breeding guide PokeMMO. I'm pretty sure in the guide I say you can use.
Thank you for wasting our money, smokes_TV.
Dude, Nexicus, thank you so much, man. My name's Patrouski. Make a guide about breeding an OT shiny.
Thank you for wasting our money.
I don't think that this has changed.
Less than 3.
Only thing Chinese have different than the other mons. Yeah, well, the OT, we have to care about OT. Like, breeding OT shinies is a little. Gotta be careful. Fuck, wait! Coopster 2? What the fuck? Coopster's gifted 80 total. 80 total. Coopster, I fucking totally almost missed it. Jesus, Coopster. Coopster and Nexicus, thank you both. God damn, guys. Thank you, gentlemen. Or gentle ladies, or gentle people. Thank you so much. I fucking appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant that kind of crazy above and beyond support. Fucking honored every goddamn day. Thank you, guys. Damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Less than 3.
Oh, if you don't care about OT breeding, things change a shit ton, Hero. Keeping your OT is what. Gotcha. Most of my shiny breeding guide is centered around keeping OT. That's what most of the guide is about. Dude, geez, thank you. Wait, did Coopster? Guys, chill. Okay, stop wasting your money. Chill. Nexicus gifting 5 more. Wait, not 5 more, 10 more. Nexicus, thank you. What the fuck? I can't read. I'm dyscalculic. Not really. Not diagnosed. Dude, fucking Nexicus, thank you, man. Stolen Valor. Nexicus, thank you so much, man. Gifted fucking 10. That's 10 from... Wait, so 15 today from Nexicus is crazy. 15 from Nexicus, 5 from Coopster,
Less than 3.
Ichiruki gifting 1 as well. is paying forward the gift they got from Koopster. How fucking cute is that? Shiny incoming. Yeah, now I gotta go and get it, guys. Thank you all so much. God damn. Shiny incoming. Yeah, and I gotta go hard now. Level. How did 2 people? And I guess each rookie passed one forward. 2 to 3 people literally just single-handedly took the hype train to level 5. That is fucking crazy. That is stupid. It is like actually dumb how I've said before. It is actually dumb how much power like 1 or so people can have over like the effect on my community and the effect on it's fucking nuts. It is crazy how much power one to two. It's nuts, man. Thank you both so much. Next Kiss and Koopster once again, and each rookie for passing it on. Thank you guys. And Mr. Buck there gifting one. Thanks, man. Thank you, Mr. Buck. Fuck, did that level, wait, that one last gifted sub push the hype train over? Fuck, the scam train pulling its magic. Level 5 complete. I appreciate you completing level 5, Mr. Buck. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully my streams have been good. 1 out of 11? Dude, please, guys, use ad block. Holy fuck. How is 11 ads possible? I don't mind you guys using ad block. If you want to watch ads, or not want, if you don't mind, whatever, I always say, dude, feel free to ad block my content. If you want to ad block my content, go for it. If you feel guilty about it, if you want to donate literally $3 per year, that's equivalent to like someone watching like 1,000 ads on my channel or some stupid shit. AdSense does matter, and it really does keep me around and like add up over time, but like the power someone can have by donating $3 to $5 is so much more than like a shit ton of ads, you know. I use uBlock I recommend it. uBlock still works for me, guys. If you don't, yeah, uBlock still works for me. Yeah, for me but I appreciate all the gifts, guys. Thank you so much. Nexicus, Koopster, Ichiruki, Mr. Buck. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. For the content, dude, thank you. I appreciate it, man. That's awesome, Les. Getting demonetized due to promoting ad blocker? Fuck. I mean, I'm not like, I run ads. I want to preface, guys. I'm not like a fucking saint here, okay? I usually click the button like once a certain amount of time or some shit, or like when I go AFK, I try to save the button for when I go AFK, but I do have it like auto set to run like X minutes or whatever. How many was this gifted? What the fuck? Because you just completed.
Thank you for wasting money.
Koopster gifted. This is some of the most gifts I've ever had in one stream. Koopster gifting 10 is fucking nuts. Putting his total up to 90 subs gifted. Pushing the hype train up to level 7. Have we ever had a level 7 hype train? Setting a new record. Keep going. Yeah, it says this is a new record hype train. Scam train. Mr. Buck gifting another as well. Dude, hopefully everybody gets a sub so we can just nobody watches ads. Bigger brain. Dude, I fucking appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Are we all sub now? Hopefully we're pushing it. Let me I gotta shiny hunt a little more efficiently. Sorry, but dude, Jesus, Koopster, thank you. That's insane. Thank you so much, man. Thank you as always. Koopster's carried this channel for like 2 years. Let's be honest. Like 2 years of consistent support is fucking crazy. Thank you, man. God damn. Very fucking often. I try to just run my... Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel like there's probably streamers... Like, I'm gonna be honest and say, like, ads are important to, like, content creators staying alive and, like, you know, whatever the fuck, but, like... At the same time, is it worth to disrupt the viewer's experience? Like, you know, usually not, right? But like, at the same time, it's like... I get it, like... Also, like, I feel like you reach a... like... It depends on the type of content creator. I can't imagine having like, and maybe maybe I would feel differently if I was in this position. But I feel like if I'm making like if I'm making like $100,000 a year or some shit as a content creator, I can't imagine ever still pressing that button. You know, I feel like once you make X amount of money, it's like, dude, do you really need to fucking run more ads? Like, I feel like, but I feel like if you're like a lower tier content creator or like average or like, you know, whatever, like I feel like, yeah, but there's like certain content creators, like I can't imagine ever pressing the button as like a big memer, you know? What's the point at that point? Like, you're just hurting people's experience for like a couple more dollars. Does it really, I don't know. Does it really matter to you? There's definitely a level, you know, but yeah, it's a tough balance. I always say like, I'm gonna run ads, but if you guys want to fucking ad block, more power, I'd encourage it. Because yeah, dude, what the fuck, Koopster? I'm like getting dizzy. 30? Let's make it 100.
Thank you for wasting.
You went from 70 total gifted to the community to 100 in one fucking day. How many was that from Nexicus?
Thank you for wasting money, Giggy Gaming. Less than 3.
10 as well from Nexicus? You guys have easily made this the most insane. I think the most. This is like more. I don't know what the fuck to say, dog. Hopefully I've earned it from you guys over the fucking past 2 years of daily videos. Jesus, man. Hopefully you've absorbed so much of my content and watched so many hours to where this amount of payment is worth it to you. Gonna have an aneurysm? I'm probably having a mini one. Level 9 stam trade? I don't even know it was fucking possible.
Less than 3.
Level 9. How high does it go? Highest level of stam. I was gonna type stam train. Hype train. Which?
Less than 3.
Does it go infinite? Oh, it just goes infinite. That's ridiculous. The highest one ever achieved is Kai Senate, reaching level 47. That was 10,000 subscribers he got in 4 hours. Jesus. It scales like fucking RuneScape levels where it just... I didn't realize it went infinite. That's actually kind of genius from Twitch. That's really funny. Thank you all so much for the amount of crazy support. Nexicus and Koopster, Ichiruki, Mr. Buck. Thank you all. God damn. I think this is the most gifted subs I've ever had in one day. Like, by far. Happy fucking holidays. Happy fucking Halloween. Thanksgiving coming up. I'm gonna be sitting at the fucking Thanksgiving table. This is a good meme, dude. My girlfriend's family. What are you guys thankful for this year? Koopster, Nexicus, fucking Oso, anyone who's ever helped me, Trexies, like my gifters, like no, I teleported on accident. It's not that big of a deal. Dude, it's a good fucking meme, dude. Holy shit, that's actually too funny. What are you thankful for this year? All my sub gifters.
Thank you for wasting money, crazy.
It's so god damn it. With a Rolex. Dude, okay. Such a weird thing. I love watches, but I hate watches, if that makes sense. It's such a weird little quirk. I fucking love watches. I love the aesthetic. I love looking at watches. I love when people wear watches. I hate wearing watches. I hate wearing anything on my wrist. It makes me really uncomfortable for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know what fucking that's linked to, but I really hate wearing stuff on my wrist. Like, it makes me like freak out. I hate it. But dude, fuck.
Thank you for wasting money.
Dude, Matthias for becoming a cool duder as well. Fucking thank you, man. Thank you. Any amount of support, guy, I fucking appreciate it. I could not be full time without the amount of support that I get. So every fucking little bit, every big bit, Magic Genie gifting a fucking sub, dude. Thank you, man. Tibbs with the Twitch. What the fuck? Prime 33% level 9. Dude, any bit really does allow me to stay full time. I always try to preface. I always try to encourage. Please literally don't donate to me unless you feel like I've earned it. Literally don't donate unless you've watched enough videos that have helped your PokeMMO journey. Don't give me money. Do not donate unless you've been entertained by enough of my content. It should be you're paying for a service, right? That's the meme. Lowers your APM, dude. Yeah, that's the reasoning for sure. Yeah, make sure you're paying for a service that you feel like you've gotten and you want to go above and but I fucking cheese, guys. Thank you, Magic Genie Tibbs. I feel like this stream is gonna get demonetized because of the amount of cursing. This is actually such a funny thing. Something I've noticed. Every single stream where I get a shiny gets either demonetized or like knocked down a level of monetization. Can you guys guess why? It's because of excessive cursing. I already curse a lot in my like stream stuff, but whenever I get a shiny, I'm like, oh, look, heck yeah, blah, blah, you know, F yeah, blah, blah. Every single time I get a shiny, I almost always get demonetized on that stream because of like excessive back-to-back cursing, which is kind of funny. Kind of a good meme. Dude, congratulations, remind me. Hell yeah, dude. I don't want to sell myself short, but I also don't want to, I think it's way too common that people over think of themselves, I guess. At least people who are decently to people who are like decently successful or mildly like I think that's way too common. They overly think of themselves like, oh, I made it, I'm such a badass, like I made it in this world or whatever. Like I'm so lucky that I'm able to be a full-time content creator, right? And I always say there's so much luck involved. There is so many people who believed in me and helped me along the way. Yeah, there's a lot of people who didn't believe in me. A lot of haters, a lot of doubters, whatever the fuck. But who, fuck that. There's also a lot of people who did believe in me. A lot of people who did, like, I think it's, everyone almost always has supporters along the way. There's always RNG. Like, yeah, I worked really hard, but I've also gotten really lucky. I've also had a lot of privileges in certain ways. Like, I think that's like really important to like keep in mind and never lose track of. Marlene, thank you for the Twitch sub. Super appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been, you're always awesome in chat. Oh my god, 56 subs, the hype train says. You guys got some emotes. Emotes are being delivered. Look at the fucking hype popcorn. Hype evil. Wait, the bird is really cute. Hype cheer. I got a shiny hunt. Sorry, I'm being inefficient on Aben Bag's god charm. Fuck, I can share you guys the emote I got. Choo choo, Mr. Bucktoot. The hype emotes are so dumb. I fucking love you guys. I appreciate it. Hopefully my content earns it every day. That's all I can ever hope for. Thank you guys so much. I fucking appreciate it. Yeah. There's always random number generators, lol. Yeah, whenever, okay, RNG just means luck. You know what I'm saying. But yeah, whenever people say RNG, it just means luck. There's always luck involved. There's always RNG involved in life. There's a lot of people in life who work really hard and don't always get appreciated for it, and that's really sad. Like there are some people, it's kind of rare, but there are some people who will work their ass off their entire life and never really get the payment or appreciation they deserve, and that's a really sad thing. I try to make that not happen, but also appreciate, like, yeah. How are you feeling today? I'm fucking fantastic, Beijing. We just had an insane donation, insane fucking sub spree, man. I'm feeling really goddamn fortunate. I'm just trying to sit on my ass and shiny hunt and grind, dude. Feeling super fucking lucky, feeling super fortunate. I don't want to, yeah, dude, jeez. I dodge a sub more than I dodge the belt. Okay, jeez, why did I read that out loud? God damn it, Tom. Nice job though, dude. I was here, Pog, yeah. True. What's up, Roar? How you doing, man? I missed the subs. Gigabrain. Only the best chatters miss the subs. The most agile. I didn't realize the strings just make it say Sandstorm now. I don't know if you guys can see that. My cam probably covers it actually on stream. Where does it happen? Yeah, it covers it, but it just says Sandstorm. Rare candy for 10k, is that a good investment? Rare candies can be a decent like short-term investment, short-term being like 6 to 8 months, but it also may take longer. It also may depend. Wait, this is actually a really great interesting question. Rare candy for 10k, is that a good investment? Rare candies can be a good short-term investment, like 6 to 8 months, maybe 6 to 12 months, because they often rise up to that 17 to 18k price. Now, the last time they rose up on that price was around Johto release, so there was a huge, rise of players that wanted those quick levels to like get into the game, do Johto, whatever, right? Keep in mind, though, this is a really important thing I'm about to say, okay? I would not recommend investing in rare candies until the end of event season. It's the beginning, okay? Rare candies are starting to come out of goodie bags, yes, but they're also going to come out of Christmas presents. They're also going to come out of 11th anniversary chests. They're also going to come out of Lunar New Year envelopes. Like, why would you invest now when they're probably just going to drop? Like, if you want to invest in something like rare candies or like certain TMs or certain items that are lowered their price temporarily via opening things from like events, do it at the end of event season. Do it at the end, okay? Don't do it now. Yeah, rare candies have dropped to like 6 to 7 to 8k in the past, yeah, and then selling for 15 to 18k. Yep. Make sure to wait. Just wait. Don't buy now. Just wait towards the end of the event or event season, the full event season, not even just like the end of this event. It's a good question. Drudy Sandstorm? Yeah, I wish. Oh man, what if that was copyright free? Ooh, be a banger. I don't know how much time it is, but if it's nuts. If it, I don't know how much it is for shunting specifically, Jizo. I know it's a lot for gym reruns, for sure. Yeah, if it saves time, if you're doing like ×5 hordes in your PC, it's insane. That's crazy, you know. Strings are so good, man. Strings are so good. I feel like I've got to say thank you all again. Koopser, Nexicus, Ichiruki, Mr. Buck. Thank you guys. Marlene, Tibbs, Magic Genie. The guys that people joined in. Magic Genie. Thank you all. That was fucking nuts. I appreciate it. Jesus. I even no, dude. I appreciate it, man. No, you got okay. You guys never owe me shit. I want to preface like, if you've already watched there's no owing me, okay? Unless you like feel like you want to go. It's all above and beyond, right? There's no owing me. If you watch my content, if you gave me the view, right? If you gave me that view and my content was helpful, then we're good. We're even. That's POG. That's like, that should be the content creator relationship, right? The content creator relationship should be, I provide interesting content that you guys do want to watch. You provide your time. You're entertained. I make ad revenue and like be able to make a living. That's it. That's the like obligations, right? If I make bad content, you stop providing your time, right? That should happen. That's that's like the back and forth of that's how a content creator relationship should be. If you want to go above and beyond, it means the world. It allows me to stay full time in a lot of ways. But yeah, dude, I'm honored, Tibbs. Thank you, man. I super appreciate it, dude. You know what I mentioned earlier? Yeah, dude, I appreciate it, man. No, I appreciate you watching, man. You guys watching is already like, that's the even trade, you know. It's like an e-commerce, you know. You go or you go to Walmart, you pay $50, you get a fucking television. I don't know what the you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like it's like you know, yeah, you're already providing your thing. You don't need to, yeah. Above and beyond is fucking incredible. I really appreciate it. Whew. Anyways, thank you guys. God damn. Thank you. Yeah, Sweet Set feels quickly. Yeah, Sweet Set feels a little faster. Heals are a little faster. Strings are fucking powerful. If you guys don't mind giving me like after this shiny charm, if you don't mind me taking like a 2-minute break so I just want to grab water. Honestly, I'd really appreciate it, Aben. Or I can pop I have charms as well. I'd love to pop charms. I've been gifted too many charms recently to not be popping. A little, yeah, like a little faster. I see you've got Doom on today. Good shit. Oh no. Okay. I played another level of Doom last night, and I still have the same take. Man, I'm sorry. I wanted to love this game. I thought I was gonna love this game. Doom 2016 is one of the most disappointed I've been by a video game over the past like 2 years. It's really sad. I really thought I was gonna love it. It fucking looks awesome. The graphics and the FPS on Doom are so good. I am really disappointed in the enemy variety is getting a little better. Early game, I was really disappointed in the enemy variety. I was really disappointed in the gun feel for a lot of the guns. The rocket launcher feels super weak. Most of the rifles feel clunky. The only gun that feels, in my opinion, good is like the shotgun. Both the shotguns are great, the tactical and even the tactical feels weak. The gun I use the most is like the slug, the like double round shotgun that has like a nice blast to it. I've been really disappointed by Doom 2016, unfortunately. I really wanted to like it, but I prefer, in terms of gunplay, I've preferred Ashes After. I'm going to add that to my list right now, because that sounds fantastic. Ashes Afterglow, okay. And it's free. I was really just hoping... I have to list somewhere. I was really hoping for yeah, I love just big dumb gun games. I love that shit. So I was hoping for sprite style. Nice. Okay, I'll check it out. Like I prefer and Roro for becoming a cool duder. Fucking thank you. I need to update my cool duder list. My cool duder list is outdated. I'll show it to you guys. It's out. I'm not ending Jim, don't worry. It's outdated at the moment, so I apologize. I do need to update this. This needs to be. I can see actually Roro on here, which is funny. This does need to be updated, so apologies. I have to. That's like one of the things I dread the most is updating that, because it just takes so long of just like copy pasting names over and over again. Yeah, I love to check that out. Gribbles. I love that art style of older games. Especially like PS1 graphic. I love PS1 stylized games. This is kind of a spoiler, but I want to do it for Retro Pat. Very few people have covered this. There's a Minecraft mod pack that makes it look like PS1 that I really want to play, and it like changes the game in certain ways. I want to do some videos on that for Retro Pat. Welcome, new duders. Yeah, I appreciate it, Manson. Sounds sick. It's a really cool stylized look. There's gotta be some. I was DMing with someone, but I think I just stopped responding because I was fucking busy. Which is a shitty. Dude, I'm just so busy. I really, there's got to be some way to like, yeah, I don't know, but I'm dog shit at coding. I don't know anything about. I HTML coded a website in middle school for a school project. That was it. It was the most basic meme. Just playing PS2. Yeah, I mean, I own a PS1, PS2, and PS3. I don't. Well, I own a I own PS2, and then yeah, I play a lot of retro games like that on RetroPat. I'm a huge fan of PS1 horror games. Not like funny. I haven't played Silent Hill. I haven't played a lot of them, but I want to. I love the style though. My favorite horror game of all time that is fucking terrifying. If you haven't played it, it's like $3 on Steam. Akamanto. It's spelled AKA space MANTO, like how it sounds. Akamanto. Easily the scariest horror game I've ever played. It's kind of like Slenderman style, which is kind of funny, but like it's fucking terrifying. Play that game in the dark. Full blast the sound. Man, it's a scary game. Yeah, I like Cobblemon and Pixelmon, but I'm scared. Sounds familiar, but I love PS1 stylized horror games. I've seen this. I think I would love this. Haven't played this, but this seems like this is the kind of shit that I love. This style of like pixel. It's fucking terrifying. It's the same meme as always. Like the unknown is scary, so PS1 graphics leave a lot to imagination. Sounds too scary, dude. I need to play the OGs at some point or another. Outlast. I've heard a lot of the Outlast games do get really good. I'm not a huge horror game guy, but I've never been able to get sucked into Pixelmon. The Bloodborne cart. I don't know that. I don't know this game. Bloodborne cart. That's so fucking funny. It's like actually based on. That's so funny. It's actually like a Bloodborne based kart racer. That is fucking hilarious. That's exactly what it sounds like. That's so funny. I'm not a huge Souls-like fan, unfortunately. I want to try more. People have told me that I'd really like Bloodborne because of the aggression. I really don't. I tend to not enjoy the Souls-like games because I think they reward. Not really reward. They force a lot of passive play, in my opinion, which isn't like a terribly bad thing, but like I prefer games that I like when games allow you to be over aggressive and mechanical and get rewarded for that, or be overly passive and strategic and be rewarded for that. Like I think you should be able to be rewarded for different play styles in like any game, right? But I think Dark Souls and a lot of those games, even like Elden Ring, kind of force you to be passive in a lot of ways, like back up, roll back, and drink potions. Versus, yeah, I think I've heard Bloodborne really allows you to. Yeah, I don't like horror anything. I hated horror movies growing up. They scared me way too much. I fucking hated horror movies growing up. I've come to really like horror movies as an adult because some of them have some really interesting storylines. Like Saw 1 is just my favorite horror movie. It's a fucking classic. It's incredible. I love Saw 1. Saw 1 is literally still gives me chills. I watched it recently and it gave me chills, like watching the ending. The ending of Saw 1 is so good. Saw 1 is so good. It's so good. I teleport on accident again. Fuck. I healed though, whatever. This could honestly be a non-Lepa spot. It'd be a really far, kind of funny non-Lepa spot, but as you want, just gotta get good. I've heard from Dark Souls experts that's not the case. Like everybody says to get good, but I think and that is true. But I almost never hear in Dark Souls. I don't think that's true. I've heard in Bloodborne that's true, but I've heard Dark Souls do force a lot of passive play. But I don't know. I know so little about Dark Souls, so I want to preface. I don't know. This is a lot of what I'm saying is what I've heard. I've played like 2 hours of Dark Souls 1 and I hated it. I beat the first boss. I fucking hated it. It felt so shit. Experts. Okay, your name is AMLG Pickle. Okay. You're trying to discredit Dark Souls players. Dark Souls is definitely a get good game. I 100% agree. But there is a difference between get good in terms of forcing the game. I think Dark Souls is really huge about the game forces you to play at its pace and not at your own pace. I think that's like a huge part of the getting good is like developing and adapting to its play style versus your own, which is a totally fair game design. I just don't like that personally. I played a very small amount, like an hour and a half of Elden Ring. Didn't really enjoy it. I need to try Elden Ring again because I love open world games. I just don't know if I like the combat, man. I want to try Bloodborne. I feel like I might like Bloodborne more. What is the rewarded playstyle in PokeMMO then? I think Pokemon is really good. I think Pokemon's a great example in like PvP and stuff, or any form, like whatever, PVM, whatever. What's it called? I think Pokemon's a perfect example of like you can be rewarded for playing super aggressive. You can play hyper offense teams. You can play stall teams. You can play balance. Like Pokemon's a great fucking example about allowing for different types of play styles. I need to get good at Elden Ring and give it a try because I feel like I would love the world. Fish and chips. The fish and chips made of Bloodborne is so funny. One of the boss's mechanics. Yeah, of course. That's like, yeah. I think Dark Souls ends up being the definition of a trial and error game, which isn't necessarily bad. I guess it's just important to know going in, I guess, you know? That can be, and I think it's very upfront about that, right? I respect Dark Souls so much for knowing what it is. I respect that. Like, I think the developers of Dark Souls and all the developers, you know, from software are geniuses, no doubt, right? No doubt. I don't know if I enjoy them. It's some of the most unintuitive combat I've ever felt while playing a game. A lot of Dark Souls stuff, I always say, most Dark Souls games, you play and you realize there's like a 1 second delay on every action in a Dark Souls games. It's so fucking, it's crazy. I hate that. I really don't like when games force a flow of motion that is like arbitrarily on a track. I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy when learning Souls-likes is like worst I've ever heard. Yeah. Learning Souls-likes feels like learning, oh, I have to do a move 1 second before I need it. Like, that's not fun or skill-based, or I don't like that. I want responsive, snappy, fast as fuck, high limits of me. Like, I compare it to Smash as well. I hate Smash Bros movement. Smash Bros feels the same way to me. Smash Bros feels like every fucking move has a half-second delay between it. And people hate that I think that, which I fair. Brawlhalla is a great game. Apex is a game that I think I've played very, very, very little Apex Legends, but I can confidently say Apex is a game that's very snappy, very responsive. Gotta learn some melee then. I've played very little melee. I don't know how to wave dash or anything, so I always say that's like a huge thing of it. What's it called? I played a lot of Project M. I've played a lot of a bit of Brawl. I played a lot of Project M, and it just feels like everything's on a half-second delay, very frame specific. I don't like. That's fair. I don't like when stuff is. I'd rather stuff animation cancel. I don't like when stuff makes you locked into an animation. I don't find it skillful to like wait. It's different. I just don't enjoy it. Is what I'd rather say. I love things like Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla is so fast, right? Brawlhalla is crazy fast. I like games that allow you to push APM limits, right? Which I think Smash does. I don't understand it. I don't understand the game. I'll say that. Brawlhalla is a fucking fantastic game. Rivals of Aether. It sounds familiar. There was one game I fucking hated. Maybe it was Rivals of Aether. I bought this game and like refunded it. Yeah, it was this game. I fucking hated Rivals of Aether. This game had the same exact issue as Smash, bro. Everything felt like 1 second delay. Dude, there are certain games, but Multiverses was good. Multiverses was very fun. Multiverses was pretty fast and had Brawlhalla movement. I fucking can't stand slow boomer. I don't know. I hate the 1 second delay shit. I don't like it. Yeah, I want snappy. Like, I think, yeah. I want snappy, fast gameplay. It's not like necessarily a bad thing for things to have like a delayed, you know, its own rhythm. It's just different game rhythms. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just different rhythms, and I don't enjoy a delayed rhythm. You could even say like, I don't love. This is literally my favorite video. This is so funny. Literally my favorite video game of all time has this exact thing. Old school RuneScape. It operates on a tick system, right? So old school RuneScape only registers an action every 0.6 seconds. I fucking hate that. I love RuneScape to death, but something I hate the most in it is the tick system. It's very interesting. It's very genius. It's very cool, but I'd rather have a snappy response. I think snappier, fast responding games create better, you know, interest. I've heard, I don't think it was the monitor. But I've checked for that and stuff. Such a per tick. That's true, at least with RuneScape, Hood, for sure. With certain things, you can't, like, you know, like, there's a reason why it's called like a, you know, eight, you know, what is it? When you pull like a fucking 8 tick or some shit in whatever, when you like change your gear in full, you know, why that's so like fucking cool. I could never do that shit. I could do like 4 max. I was not a PVMer. I could do like 3 to 4 max at my fucking peak. 1 tick. No. It's like an 8 gear. It's not, yeah. It's not like a, not 8 tick, but like 8 gear switch. Like a full gear switch. When you're like doing TOB or something. Called Smash a boomer game. Smash feels kind of boomer game to me. I'm sorry. 1 tick 8-way. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. I'm not a PvPer, not a PVMer. Yeah, I was a skiller. And I learned certain things. I learned like I used to do 3-tick hunting at black chins with an alt, shooting arrows at strained chins. That was some of the most like click intensive RuneScape I played. I can only do it for like an hour or 2. It was really fun. But I would do some tick stuff in RuneScape, but not much. Dude, I couldn't learn 3-tick 4G for the life of me. I love mining. Mining is my favorite school. Yeah, that skilling method's legit really fun. I could not do it for very long, but it's very hard, but it's so fun. It's so satisfying, Hood. I could not learn 3-tick 4G for the life of me, man. I really tried. I practiced 3-tick 4G for like 20 hours. Couldn't get it, man. I'm really bad at, I'm a slow learner. I'm really bad at learning stuff that's like that unintuitive or that like those time-based things. If it was Minecraft, fuck, dude, I don't know enough about it, but I could see it, Bayesian. I respect it. That's fucking really cool. Competitive Minecraft PvPers are a different breed. That shit's funny. I respect it. Everything I'm saying is also my opinion. Please keep in mind. I don't think like, I would never dare goddamn say that Souls-like are bad games, or if I ever do, I don't mean it, and correct me. Souls-like are not bad games by any means. They're just not intuitive games to me, and I don't enjoy that. Smash Melee is not a bad game by any means. It's just not for me. People fucking love Smash Melee. I've been surrounded by the Smash. If you go to like card shops, like if you play Magic the Gathering, usually people are there. I've entered a Smash tournament as like a meme. It was like $5. I got fucking round 1, but they were like hanging out. I was trying to kill time. I was like, yeah, I'll play Smash. I'll play $5. Enter this fucking meme tournament. I was dog shit. Like it was just, yeah, free money for the Smash players. It was a good little meme. Ad break. I didn't fucking I didn't run ads. That's just Twitch auto running. Fucking love Melee. I respect Melee players. Obviously, wear your deodorant, you know, stay and don't do anything crazy, but I respect the Melee community. It feels shitty that all the stuff that they have to deal with Nintendo is fucking built different. Still getting ads? Dude, I'm sorry. Ads for some lucky few? I'm sorry, guys. Once again, feel free to ad block. You can switch over to YouTube and maybe see if they're not running ads over on that stream. Sorry, guys. Nexicus out here tried to solve... Nexicus and Koopster tried to fucking carry and solve the problem. Sorry, guys. Yeah, dude, Minecraft seems fucking brutal, dude. Fuck, that's funny, Hawk. Dude, I've been playing Minecraft a bit recently. I haven't logged on in a couple days. I kind of had like my fall Minecraft obsession for 2 weeks. I did the meme. Do you know how hard it is? My fucking mouse, my scroll wheel is broken on my mouse. Do you know how hard it is to play Minecraft with a broken scroll wheel? Dude, okay. I have big hands, and even I can't go press the fucking 9 or 8 key to like do, like, that shit's crazy. No ads on YouTube, Pog. Dude, I can't do that shit. I used to have when I played WoW Classic. I loved WoW Classic. I never ever played World of Warcraft pre WoW Classic, and I picked up WoW Classic and fell in love. It was one of the only games that I've played, and I was like, I feel nostalgic for this game that I've never played. How is that possible? It's a weird feeling. Like, WoW is so ingrained in MMO culture and so ingrained in just media and like South Park and stuff that like I literally picked up WoW Classic and I was like, wow, I feel nostalgia for a game I've never played before. How is that? It blew my mind. WoW Classic is a crazy experience. Yeah, for sure. But so like what I was trying to say in World of Warcraft, I would bind 1 through 6. I played a gnome warlock, a gnome engineering warlock. I had like 56 keybinds, no joke. It was insane, but I loved it. It was so goddamn satisfying. Holy shit! Like managing my pet, managing your pet as a warlock, popping your soul stone, your cookie, all your stones. I had my gnomish laser, my trap, different fucking keybind gears, soulfire bound. Dude, it was so crazy. The thing to collect, dude, it was so sick. Class is just very low APM to retail. As I've never played. I have no idea. Playing a warlock in classic, my APM felt pretty fucking high. More, not as high as like Overwatch or anything. It was pretty high. It was more so correct. Like you had to click the correct shit. This was about I'm talking about PvP. Sorry, World PvP, not PVM. PVM is the most low. Yeah, there's no APM in PVM. 100%. Yeah, absolutely. I only played Classic WoW for like 2 months, but I got pretty good. I remember joining a clan. So I joined a clan in Classic WoW. Keep in mind, zero experience ever playing World of Warcraft. I joined a clan who had been playing WoW for like 10 years. They've been playing for 10 years, but they were like kind of casual. Joined the clan, they did like a weekly PvP tournament. Lost the first one, got so interested in PvP, came back the next week, beat the entire clan, won the next tournament. I was obsessed with WoW. I was playing 16 hours a day. Dude, I was obsessed with classic WoW PvP. It was so goddamn fun. Oh my god, man, it was so fun. I was a succubus one trick in terms of managing my pet. I would always do this thing in classic WoW. So my rotation was like, use my succubus to seduce them, which like stuns them indefinitely. Okay, so it stuns them indefinitely, right? So what you can do after you have like a fucking 3-minute stun on them, you charge up a soulfire, which is like an 8-second cast. But if they can't break your succubus, you essentially just one-shot them. Okay, so you seduce them with your succubus, you cast your soulfire, which is like a super long thing. I'll thank you in a second, Nitsuka, sorry. Cast your soulfire, that breaks the succubus stun. You death coil them, which fears them for 2 seconds. You fear them while your death coil is wearing off, so they're feared. So you fear them, you then throw your gnomish net, okay, which traps them while they're feared. So they're feared, but they also are stuck, so they can't run away from you. Then you gnomish death laser them, and you do like 10k damage in like that rotation. And then after the death laser, you dot them, and it's, dude, oh my god, that shit was so fun. Holy shit, Warlock was awesome. I played so non-traditionally Ichiruki because I didn't know any of the builds. I did my own thing, and I was really successful with it. The only like class that I fucking hated, I mean, I hated rogues. Rogues were the hardest, but I would beat a lot of rogues. If I knew a rogue was lurking, I could beat them in the 1v1. But if they surprised me, I often lost. If they like surprised me and comboed me, like rogues, I probably had like 50% win rate against. If I noticed them or saw them around, or I knew they were lurking around from like calls in local chat, oof, man. Also, I surprisingly lost to warriors a bit because they had like so many things to break my fucking fears and shit. I didn't know the class enough. I played poorly against them. Oh, man, I loved Mind Control Helm. I got fucking mind controlled off the Booty Bay boat, dude. Fuck whoever did that. There was some stupid fucking cringe horde undead player who fucking mind controlled me off the Booty fucking Bay boat. For those who don't know World of Warcraft, okay. For those who don't know World of Warcraft, there's like a travel system that works in real time, okay? There's a boat. And this boat comes around like every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, some shit like that. And yeah, I'm Alliance gnome. Hell fucking yeah. Hoarder cringe, true and real. My like 2 months of fucking, I'm like already loyal as shit to Alliance for like 2 months of the game. There was this fucking player who would sit at Booty Bay. You would wait your 15 minutes for this goddamn boat to show up, okay? Wait your goddamn 15 minutes. Get on the boat to travel, and then like everything seems fine. You're like traveling. You travel for like 5 minutes to even get to the location on this boat, and then he mind controls you to make your character walk off the boat. So, dude, it wastes like 30 minutes, if not more. It's so fucking mean. And there's no benefit to the player for doing it. It's just to troll people. You wait like 15 minutes for the boat. He makes you walk off the boat into the water while you're like halfway. So you have to like swim all the way fucking back to shore. Oh my god. Fuck people who did that shit. You literally lost like 30 minutes of your time if someone mind controlled you off the boat. Oh my god. The South Park WoW episode is so good. I love it so much. Oh man, that's just hilarious. It's funny to talk about looking back. I was furious at the time. Holy shit, it was so annoying. Nexicus, thank you for the 5 Twitch subs. Thank you, man. And the how many today total? Like 25 or some shit total today? Wait, no. Probably Coopster was 30. Were you 25 on top of Coopster's 30? Or were you 30 as well? Dude, Jesus God, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Your rat's name, league players? Yeah, that's like... I think you and Coopster, I think, contributed... How many... What's percentage of my total subs? I think you guys contributed like 20% of my total subs today, or some shit. It's fucking unreal. Thank you, guys. God damn. Crazy how much power you can have. Like, dude, thank you, guys. God, jeez. Whew. Hope I've earned it. Or hope I continue to earn it as well. We're gonna shunt Patrat? Dude, Patrat's a cool Pokemon. I'll definitely go for Patrat at some point. I think I prefer Watchog is the issue. Watchog has those crazy eyes, man. Watchog has those nuts eyes, you know? Dude, nice Gloom. Volna Blossom. You got the Modest Nature as well? Let's fucking go, PDA. Shiny Blossom is perfect. It's a great goddamn shiny. I love Oddish and Blossom. They're both fantastic. Not even, yeah, it's not even Christmas. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Shiny Watchog would actually be a good utility. I didn't even think about that. Good utility mon. That's genius. That's kind of, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's kind of genius. Like, there's another reason to Shiny Hunt Watchog is because it has Illuminate. So it makes it a, what other abilities does it have? Such a utility shiny. I didn't even think about that. Watchog. I would have never even thought about that. Yeah, it's a good utility shiny even. Wait, Watchog has Analytic? Dude, Analytic is one of the coolest Pokemon abilities. I love Analytic. For those that don't know, Analytic is a ability that makes you, it boosts your move if you boost your damage. It like doubles your damage. Or is it 1.5 times? It's such a huge damage boost if you move last, if you move second, like, you know, second in a 1v1 battle. Man, it's a really weird move to see on Watchog with 77 speed. What a weird speed tier. Like, it's not quite slow enough. It's not quite slow enough to use Analytic. Also not tanky enough to use Analytic. And it's also not fast enough to be a threat. Poor Watchog, man. Absolutely nothing going on. But cool shiny. Better than Starmie? Okay, Starmie can actually use... Better than Starmie? I actually think Starmie can use Analytic a lot better than Watchog. The reason being is because of switch-ins. Like, Starmie's already a powerful Pokemon. Even though it's really fast with Analytic, it's kind of funny. But switch-ins count. So if you, like, switch-in Starmie and force a switch-out from your opponent and your Analytic Starmie, it'll actually, like, you'll get the boost, which is really good. Like, that's really good. If you, like, switch a Starmie into, yeah, it's actually so good. If you switch a Starmie into Dragonite and make them switch out by threatening Ice Beam, and they switch in, I don't know, what's a mon? Like, something into, like, yeah, to, like, tank that Ice Beam, and you go for, like, a different move, and you get Analytic boost, now you're doing a lot of, yeah. Analytic on Starmie is actually relevant, which is cool. Throw a Master Ball? Wait, did you actually throw a Master Ball, Justin? I hope not, man. I really, really hope not. I really hope not, dude. Look on your Vulpix hunt. You're too nice. I appreciate it, Beijing. You're too nice to me, man. I appreciate it, man. Watchog. Got a pass. We got a shot, yeah. Why is the replenished Lepa pop-up so huge? It's so fucking funny, Gym Rerun. It's one of the quirks of my new custom strings, but it's so hilarious. It's so big. It's so dumb. I assume it's for people who like want to click it. It's so funny. No, at least you know, Justin. No worries, man. I don't, you know, it makes you happy. Yeah. Yep. It just spam. Yeah. Analytic stab. It's so sick, Soul. My first OG shiny, dude. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tiago. What were you? Was it like was it random? Was it a swarm or something? How did you? Congratulations, man. Yeah, analytic dude. I think, dude, I've said this for a while. I think I actually built a competitive Pokemon of this variant, dude. I think analytic choice specs Magnezone is underrated. The reason being, so like, okay, picture this, right? You're facing down a Scizor, a choice band Scizor locked into Bullet Punch, okay? You switch in your Magnezone, take very little damage. They go to switch out, hoping you're not magnet pulled. They want to test it, right? They go to switch out, and you can analytic choice specs stab Volt Switch with Magnezone. So not only are you getting off disgusting damage with all of that in mind, with like a 135 base special attack. I think choice specs analytic Magnezone is underrated as fuck, and it could be a demon. You could do so much damage as long as I don't go ground type. The scary thing is ground type, but even then, if you predict it and go flash cannon, yeah, you could have a monster Volt Switch on your hands. Like that kind of Volt Switch could like unironically swing a game. Like, man, a powerful Volt Switch that does a shit ton of damage that also allows you to position. Like, that's the kind of things that just wins games. Like, that's so good. There's some cool shit, Marlene. Yeah. I don't play that much PvP, but I know a bit about it just from playing the game for so long. I always say I'm like the definition of like an average PvP player. I make a lot of mistakes while playing as well. I'd probably be a better coach than like player. I get too distracted. Because I'm not familiar. If I practice a lot more, I'd probably be better, but I don't practice. Anyone would be better if they practice though, you know, kick W. Yeah, Zoroa is one of the harder hunts in the game for sure, Bayesian. You have to use a Weezing with Reactive's Gas to be able to see it, and then even then, there's no shiny noise. When you're shunting for Zoroa, there's no sound effect. So you have to be paying attention to see if it's blue or not. Speaking of shunting, okay. I'm going to do a quick, like, 2 to 3 minute break. I'm going to go make a hot dog and grab some water. It'll be a really fast break, 2 to 3 minutes. I will see you guys in a second. I'll be right back. Then we'll get shiny Dugtrio when I get back, true and real. All right, I'm back. I still have to eat my hot dog though. Dude, I was thinking while I was gone. Squeak, squeak, squeak. How sick would it be? I love the idea of this. I need to like get a laptop. That's probably how I would do this. But such a big thing. I want to get a laptop, and how sick would it be if I like hooked up the laptop, like HDMI'd it to this TV, and I could like just play like anything from my computer, like old computer games. Like imagine if I had like backyard baseball or some shit like on like that'd be like there's some cool memes I could do with like a laptop. I love having like I think it's so cool to have like a TV in the background. I feel like a TV in the background of a stream just adds so much aesthetic. I think it adds so much visual interest. I'm gonna light up the screen because it's so dark. Like look at it now. Look how dark it is. Look at it now. Okay, there you go. Oh, it's so much brighter. And I turn off my controller to not waste batteries. Because fucking batteries are expensive, okay? And I hate buying batteries. That's the worst thing. Is there any wired? I think there are some wired Xbox One controllers. I want to get one. Okay, excuse my. Did I close my cam while I eat this? It's gonna be too gross to eat this on stream. It's probably fine. You guys don't need to see this. You said how to Dragonite? No. Give him batteries. I'll have to try something. I just don't know. I haven't looked into it a whole lot. We see you with a hot dog? No. Mukbang? Poor Glizzy? What is it? A living organism? Like Glizzy? Hey Pat, are the 2 Blastoises necessary? I don't have enough Pokeyen for 2 right now, but I have 1 with choice specs. Also, yeah, absolutely. The 2 Blastoises aren't eating my lunch. The 2 Blastoises in the gym rerun literally only add 2 gyms. They allow you to do Blaine and the fire gym at Stration City, the fire leader. That's it. You really don't need the double Blastoises. They help. They're nice, but like as long as you have like 1 Blastoise in the back or like 1 level 100 like earthquake user, something to take care of flash fire mons at Nimbasa City, Pewter City, and like yeah, there's like 2 or 3 possible flash fire mons that can exist. As long as you have answers to those, you're totally fine. Yo, Raphael, thank you, man. Dude, thank you so much. Yeah, Crooked Arrow. Yeah, like Blastoises are definitely not needed. If anything, they're probably like suboptimal. I'm not sure. Yeah, Water Spout's nice. Yeah. Dude, I'm happy to hear. Gym reruns are so good. If you have Like, going from not doing gym runs to doing gym runs just feels like cheating. It's insane how much pure Pokeyen you get. It's so nice, man. Yeah. Like, it changes the... I always say it just changes the game. Like, starting to do gym runs totally changes the way you think about Pokeyen. So it's like, oh, if I can make 300,000 Pokeyen per hour consistently every day, it's like, man, that changes, you know, how I think about things. Like, for a long time, like, I'd wait for a lot of streams, people who've been around for a while, you saw, I would wake up, do my gym rerun, and then just shiny hunt. I would do like free shunts. So that was the only money making methods I did, like, at all. I would just wake up, do my gym rerun, maybe like shiny flip here and there, wake up, do my gym rerun, and then just freely shiny hunts, like ×5 hordes near PC. Or like single encounters. That's cool as well. It's like, that's cool, cat bet. Yeah, doing your gym runs every day to pay for your donator. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're gonna get my mod's nicknames. Not a dumb question. That's just a fair question. You want to right click your Pokemon and then click this little notepad document next to the... Yeah, that's it. It's pretty simple in Pokemon. You don't have to go pay a name rater or anything. You can just click this, rename it. Do you have any current shiny flips? Yes. I can, one sec. Let me let this trigger. There we go. Let's see if I get rate limit exceeded. I know I have at least one. I just did one this morning. I think I have three. I have 3 active shiny flips. A Sock, a Tentacruel, and a Durant. 3 active shiny flips. This guy is so unique. It's like 4 times 30 plus. It's gonna be hard and it's modest. It's gonna be weird to sell. It's gonna be kind of hard to sell, but it's really good. And the price is accurate. I think so. The Sock is really cool. Humanoid egg group, male. Good stats. The Durant is for like modest nature. With the new particle effect, this is for like a Volcarona. Really good bug special attack. Like, having the modest nature is so good here with 20 plus in every, plus the particle is cool. Dude, I thought it was gonna happen. Missed. My throw, yeah. I like shiny throw and Sock. I just combined them. Throw and Sock, Throck. Twitch rate limit, yeah, true and real. Yeah, I love how easy. There's no reason for nicknaming Pokemon to be difficult. Yeah. Yeah, PDA. Do you have me added in game? For some reason, I feel like you might. But I can turn my whispers on really quick. There you go, man. What's your top 5 rated shinies that are 100% horde encounters? Ooh, that's a really good question. So the way I'd answer this question was like, what are my top 5 shinies that are ×5 hordes, 100% encounter, and near a PC? So it's like free, easy beginner hunts. That's how I would qualify this. Off the top of my head, Druddigon and Vanillish are both, which are in like the same location, Icarus City. Yeah, Druddigon and Vanillish are up there for me. Those 2 are fantastic. There's a lot of great ones I can think of, but like, what are the best? You know, what are the best? Druddigon and Vanillish are the 2 that comes to mind. I'll have to think. Maril and Psyduck are good, but are they the best? Slowbro is... Quagsire / Wooper is pretty good. Hoppip, yep, Hoppip's up there. So Hoppip's number 3. Or probably number 1 or whatever. I like Hoppip. Hoppip, Druddigon, Vanillish are my top 3 so far. I'll think on a couple more, but those are some great options. Heatmore. Heatmore is great. Oh, Heatmore is fantastic. Heatmore number 4. Yeah. Oh, man. Shiny Heatmore is so underrated. What's my 5th? Litwick is, Litwick needs Leppas. Gloom is great. Blossom. Dude, nice rolls. 31, 31 modest. Such a good shiny, dude. Congratulations. Yeah, Trigger Heatmore. Celio is a ×5 as well. Swablu is pretty good. I feel like it's gonna be one that I have, you know. Magikarp is cool. I feel like my number 5 is going to be one that I own. Here. I feel like number 5 is going to be one that I own. So I probably own my favorite, you know, shinies that are easy to get. Let me finish. I'm going to finish this inventory. I'll teleport back and we'll double check. Diano Mienfoo isn't 100%. It's times 5 hordes that are 100% chance to get next to a PC. It's like the easiest of the easiest hunts. Yo, what's up, Rumel? Nearly times someone out. Fuck, wait, that's funny. Shiny Starlu. I'm trying to whisper on. I can try, man. I don't love doing that, but... Oh, just a random Starly. You can link it to me. If it's a tough price check, I'll help you. But if it's an easy one, I might just refer you to my... Yeah. Set it free. I mean, it's up to you, Coco, if you want to sell it or keep it, man. I can't answer that question for you. Yo, what's up, IQ? How you doing, man? Okay, back to the PC. Let's go over my shiny box and see. Looking for like the best times 5 horde shinies. Oh, Stunfisk. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Stunfisk. Oh, Nidorino is great as well. Man, there's so many good beginner shunts, dude. These are all times 5 horde hunts, 100% chance to get. That don't require any Pokeyen. So good. Stunfisk. Hoppip. Be careful with Hoppip. It's hard one to catch. But Hoppip. Quagsire is great. Vanillish. Druddigon. Nidoking. Golurk needs Leppas. Celio. I like Bufalon. That's a personal thing. Some people like Rapidash Ponyta. Heatmore I love. So underrated. Slowbro is good. Scrafty doesn't need Leppas. It's not 100%. You have to like split it with Throw and Sock, but wait, no, it's 100% at nighttime though. It's 100% at nighttime, I think. That dude, there's so many good times 5 horde shinies. There's so many good ones you can do for free, absolute for beginner players. Yeah, so nature herbs only exist for legendaries. It's not really. Isn't Residua Flower? Is it the same for? Or no, nature herbs just do exist for the legendary beast, right? That's Residua Flowers for... Yeah, okay, I'm distracted. Yeah. Vanillish only in the winter? Yes, correct. Should I pick and choose? Usually it's a pain in the ass. It's not usually worth to catch Pokemon in hordes. It's like, you have to like kill all the other ones, if that makes sense. Usually just doing single encounters to catch mons for like farming for profit is better. We're on unknown too. Is that true? Yeah, the shaman, you know, legendaries. They actually work on unknown? That's really funny. What's up, Tatum? How you doing today, man? Yeah. Yeah, hopefully that helps. If you have any more questions, let me know, man. Payday pickup is so good. Payday pickup's super chill. Darly. Adamant. Yeah, nature herb. Yeah. I know what it... Yeah. Oh, it says with someone... I have nature herbs in my thing. That's funny. Yeah, that's so funny that what's on unknown. That's hilarious. This is a tough price check. Okay, you linked me a tough price check. I'll give that. I respect that. If someone asks for a price check or something and it's like kind of tough, I like to help them. This is a tough one. So what I would do with this... This is a great question. How would I price check something like this? This is a complicated price check. This Starly. The way that I would do something like this is just a couple different ways. Okay. Let me like pull it up here. Okay. I don't get rate limit exceeded. There's a couple different ways you can price check this. I would do egg group, flying, mail, and you could do like 31 here, 25, 25, 25, 20, 20. I might even do like 20 here. This is how I would start, right? Obviously, this is actually kind of comparable, which is really funny. This is actually stupidly comparable, but 10K is kind of... This is someone will flip this. This is flippable. This feels too cheap. I would probably just sell this for like 25 to 30K. I would use the price checks here and then sort of do an in-between in like logical adjustment. You're never gonna get an exact price check. You're kind of just gonna like freeball it and kind of just go based on game knowledge. You could buy this and sell it for like 20 to 25K as well. You're probably selling this Starly for 25 to 30k would be my personal recommendation. Yo, congrats, Zake. Hopefully you love it, man. Hopefully you love it, dude. Yeah, I know there's a way. I kind of don't mind them, Tatum, but we'll see. I kind of don't mind them, but we'll see. Oh, I haven't done a prediction in a while. I think it's too late to do a prediction now because it's just too late in the stream. But I should do one. I should do one next time. It's a good call. Do a Stamba. Yeah, missed and do the same thing. Yeah, remind me tomorrow to do a Stamba, guys. I always forget that Arena Trap works in that way. Yeah, it benefits. I always forget that. League players? Yeah, what's up? What about them? What about my Raticate? I should have been the other day, can I have more than one character? Yeah, you can have more than one character on one account, or you can create a second account and create, you know, alt accounts is what that is, right? Absolutely. It's really important to at least get like your first region done on your main character, but if you want to have a break, have fun, try something different, try different regions, you can do multiple characters. I really recommend, so I recommend creating a different account to do a different character instead of having two characters on one account. There's like different positives and negatives. Having a different account, congratulations, man. Having a different account with a different character allows you to multi-box if you want to. Now, to multi-box, you need different devices, right? Per account or per thing. So what you can do is you can like be playing one account on your computer, and like if you have two accounts with two different characters, you can play like one on your computer, one on your tablet or your laptop or your phone or whatever other if you have a second device, right? Which is really cool. Having two accounts and a character on each, I think, is important. If you have two characters on one account, you can't log on them both to play on alts, which is tough. Congrats on beating the first, dude. Nice. Getting your first region done is a big. Every region after is a lot easier. Selling mons on the GTL seems like a bad idea at the moment. Really, my mons are not selling. I'm assuming folks are just buying Halloween stuff. It's kind of like, that was a weird noise. Some stuff is, it's definitely 50-50. Some stuff is selling really well right now. I should like relist these sandals. Like sandals are selling really well right now. Like crocodiles are needed. Certain stuff is selling really well, and then some stuff is like definitely deader. Like stuff is needed for the event, or like certain breeders, or like dittos are selling well. Dittos are selling really well. Certain things are selling really well right now, but others are not. Yeah. I believe so, Tibbs. I believe so, Tibbs. Yeah. I don't think you share mail. I don't think so. I could be wrong. Yeah. Good luck to you, Chaotic. Hopefully it's good, man. Yeah, people say the mobile UI, like the mobile experience of PokeMMO is just really good. I don't play it a whole lot, but I've played it a little bit. I play it mostly during like shiny wars. Like if I shiny hunt in my fucking chair for 10 hours a day, I can relax and go shiny hunt on my bed for the other like 3 or whatever, right? Like, or other 6, or 3 and then come back. Yo, Jada Treat, 3 more runs till I'm free from pumpkin jail. Dude, you've been locked up, man. Thank you for the good luck, dude. Thank you. Good luck to you, man. Hell yeah, man. Have you been getting like particles, or are you saving up to a certain number of pumpkin bags, or what's the plan? Oh yeah, that's for sure, Gribbles. 100%. It is kind of crazy PokeMMO is like free. I mean, even on mobile. That is kind of a crazy, kind of nuts. Yeah, I have a breeding guide that covers that in more details, Echo, but you can use an Everstone to carry over nature on a breed, is the general thing. After a Pokemon is bred, you have to rebreed it to change nature, unless it's a legendary beast, so Suicune, Entei, Raikou, or Shaman, or Unknown, but that's the only niche, okay. Outliers. Yeah. Hope I didn't miss your question. Yeah. No, a lot of people use mail or like other accounts as for like bank storage, PC storage, essentially. Yeah. I have no idea. Nexicus. I wish we had more information on those drop rates. My the best we have is my Discord has a channel called Goodie Bag Drops, which a lot of people posted their like, you know, their data in. Some people sorted it into like Excel spreadsheets or whatever. Music paused. What's the fastest Pokemon in PokeMMO? Yeah, probably Ninjast, right? I think it's Ninjast. With 155 base, or 160 base, or whatever. Yeah, 160 base, and then what's Electrode? 150? Yo, Socks, what's up, man? Yeah, dude, my Discord's just phenomenal. I love them. They're my mods in there. My Discord does so much during the events, man. Ah, that's okay, Orphan. Hopefully you had some good luck, man. Why is there Pokemon throw a ball sometimes? Yeah, it's glitched. It's like a red box or some shit, right? It's just a glitch. It's a huge visual glitch that just keeps happening. I think it's like a red box sometimes. Yeah, its Celdor is awesome. I don't think it's I think its Celdor is what, 140 speed? Maybe 145? I love its Celdor. Very underrated Pokemon. Yeah, 145. Underrated, very cool Pokemon. Yeah, my Discord's open to anybody. It's always linked in the description of every video and every stream. Or that. Thank you, remind me. Yeah, it's linked there as well. Yo, good night, cat. Sleep well, dude. Sleep fucking well, man. Dude, I had a crazy... Wait, you reminded me. I had a crazy fucking dream last night. This is gonna sound... It's probably not... It's not that interesting, but like I felt so... There was so much emotion. I was so scared during this dream. Okay, this is like very cartoonish. My dream was... Okay, my dream last night was that we were storing a horse in my girlfriend's bathroom at her apartment. And every time... It was just stressful. Every time I would go in there to like check on the horse... or like go to the bathroom, it would like, it'd be like sitting, but it would like paw at me like a fucking dog or some shit. But it's a fucking horse. It would like hurt because it's like a horse, it's like giant. I was like getting kicked by this horse essentially every time I walked in and out of the bathroom. I remember just like being busy with work, like streaming, running back and forth from like stream, kitchen, grabbing food, checking on the horse, like all this stuff. And then I remember at one point I check on the horse and I closed the door like I normally do, and all of a sudden the horse had learned how to open the door. So it was like, well, now I'm trying to like keep this door. I'm not trying to hide this horse. It sounds cute. It was so scary. I don't know why. It was like so stressful. It was like, you know that episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia where it's the POV of Charlie, and it's like, I think it's called Charlie Work, where he like is trying to like run the whole rest. It felt like that. I was like stressful as shit, like trying to like trying to get my fucking day going, and it was, oh man, it was brutal. It was stressful, dude. Yeah, I've had weird nightmare issues at certain times in my life. Yeah. It depends. There's been times where I've had like 5 nightmares a week. Like it's been really bad. I don't know, man. Whatever. Cringe. Fever dream. I've never had sleep paralysis. I didn't realize. I looked up this fucking stat recently. Dude, I didn't realize how common sleep paralysis is. I looked it up and it's like 20% of people have experienced sleep paralysis or some shit. How many? I've never had it. People have experienced at least once in their life. That seems fucking scary, dude. At least once. This is a different... Okay, this is a different thing. This is WebMD. Studies show that between 25% and 50% of Americans have had sleep paralysis at least once. What the fuck? Is this true? This seems crazy. I've never had sleep paralysis. That seems unbelievable. That's like a crazy stat to me. That's like an insane stat to me. Oh god, like yeah, that shit's so creepy, Dribbles. Fuck, man. I've had like nightmares and night terrors and shit at times. And never once have had a fucking sleep paralysis or some shit. I collect Pokemon cards very lightly now. Like not really. I'm not like I don't actively collect. I have like a couple. I have a couple graded shuckle cards, and I have long term I want to go for a full graded set of Dragon's Vault, because Dragon's Vault was an awesome fucking set. Or it's Dragon Select. I want to do the Japanese ones. The Japanese cards look cooler for that set specifically because they have a silver border. So it's Dragon Selection, Pokemon ECG. These cards are awesome. These cards are so fucking cool looking. I loved this set. Dragon's Vault / Dragon Selection. This set was so fucking sick. I still have opened packs from when I was like 12 years old. Like empty. I kept the open packs. I don't know why. Not because I didn't get that many, so I was like, I don't know, it was valuable to like, I wanted to keep everything, you know. Kind of like when you like kill, I guess when you kill an animal and you want to use like every part of it. Like I kind of like kept the fucking trading card pack. Dude, I love, yeah. I used to collect a lot. I used to collect Pokemon cards really heavily back when I was like 12 to 14. I had full base set. When I was like, when no one cared. When they were like pretty cheap. It was like every card was like $5 to $10 maybe, and like Charizard was like 30 to 50. Everything was whatever. I had a full base set back when I was like 12 to 14, and I slowly traded everything off for PTCGO codes, which I got fucking hacked, and I lost all my PTCO JIT, which fucking sucked. I had a pretty good collection. That was so fucking sad. And then I traded everything off for codes, and which I don't regret, even though it sounds dumb. I had a lot of fun, and I love the game. And an N64. I traded a lot of my old cards off for like a forest green N64 with a bunch of games and like Pokemon Stadium and stuff. I then later sold the N64 to like fucking Draft in Magic the Gathering, and that was I regret the fuck out of that one. That's a regret. That was, oh my god, that was a regret. To be fair, I think it was a pre-release, not a draft, but that was a regret. That was a terrible deal. Terrible deal. But the what's it called, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't like a huge N64 kid. One of my neighbors had an N64 when I was like 8 years old, and then I picked up an N64 myself when I was like 12 or 14, but I was already kind of past, that was kind of past the era. Probably sold it when I was 15, 16. 16, I probably sold it. Maybe 17 I sold it? I don't know. One of those years. Yeah, it's like pretty, yeah, it's the middle of the day, so I'd probably at least less players. I've logged on alts the last couple days and seen queue times in like at like 10 a.m. ET. It's kind of crazy. No shiny. Yeah, you'll tell if my encounter counter resets. You guys can tell if I'm 25,000, dry, no shiny recently. Yeah, I regret selling my N64. That was a dumb one. It's barely a sentient human. My finance was just horrendous. I grew up pretty poor, and like I was totally in the poor mind state when it came to like financial decisions. I made every bad fucking financial decision possible in video games. Oh my god, I was so bad, so bad. It took me until I was like 18, 19 to just like have this. It was really like lack of self-control, like have the self-control to like make better financial decisions. Oh man, it was brutal. There was queue times. Yeah, if the servers get populated enough, it's really small. I've never seen a queue in PokeMMO longer than like 30 minutes. It'll be like 5,000, 6,000 people, and it's like a 30-minute queue. Dude, WoW Classic queues were something else. That shit was crazy. How did the event end? November 12th. They covered it in the update log, as well as I covered it in my video covering the update log. November 12th. I don't think it was extended. It'd be kind of interesting if it got extended. Sometimes they'll extend events if like servers go down or if it was like unplayable for a certain amount of time. Sometimes they'll extend events, but I don't think like servers went down. Also, it's how do they extend? I don't think they're gonna extend the event when they're probably gonna try to do the anniversary event this month as well. So imagine extending this event to like the 15th and the anniversary event drops like the fucking 20th. Like, dude, I don't know. That seems so fucking memey, right? Oh yeah, WoW Classic queues were like 18 hours. I saw like 18. It was unbelievable. My server was thankfully not bad. I played on Bigglesworth on Classic WoW. I think the longest queue I had was like 2 hours or something. And I stayed logged in all the time, and I dodged a lot of WoW Classic queues. I mean, maybe I had like a 6-hour queue at some point. I dodged a lot of. I was on a pretty low pop server, and I low pop server, and I still had crazy queues. Yeah. I don't know what Wayfinder is. Wayfinder. I have no idea what this is. Online action role-playing game. That's cool. You seem to have you've got some good niche game knowledge. Gribbles. I like to hear it, man. I like the suggestions. Is this like a dungeon crawler, like Diablo-esque, or what's the... Can't really see gameplay. It looks Diablo-esque, just based on like the art and like the kind of what. But I don't know. I can't really. I'm not seeing gameplay. Like Warframe. Gotcha. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for the anniversary. Yeah, I agree. I'd rather have anniversary event faster. I clicked X is awesome. Bike across half of Unova, yeah. I mean, that sounds like worst case. I doubt it happens. I don't even know if there's a reason for them to extend. I'm trying to think. Like, did servers go down? Was anything really like unplayable? Like the boss was. You could argue the boss was too hard, and they should extend because of that. Like, they nerfed it like legitimately too hard. I don't know. I don't know if that really. I don't know. I don't think they need to extend. It's tough, Dusty. It's not easy, man. Yeah, PokeMMO is just hard, man. Good luck to you, dude. Just legit tough. I'm East, or I don't know if you're asking me or someone else. I'm ET. I'm Eastern time zone. US, East Coast US. ET. Phone home. It's ET. It's like EST, EDT based on savings. So I just say ET to be both or whatever. Yeah, Thief was broken, but like I don't know. Do they need to extend because Thief was broken? Like. Usually it's like if servers go down for a couple hours because of they have to do they have to fix a major bug. Like if servers go down for like 3 to 6 hours, they usually extend. Yes, Madge. No right or wrong answer. Couldn't farm cookies for 2 days. Yeah, Thief works now. But okay, I felt so dumb, dude. Yesterday after stream, maybe I'm just dumb and wrong. I swear to God, people, maybe it happened. I don't know. I swear to God, people like all stream yesterday. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like people were saying all day yesterday that Thief was still not working. So as soon as stream ended, I made like a quick, I don't know who saw this video. I made a quick 30-second video saying, hey, Thief's not working. And then someone in the comments was like, you're too late. It actually is working. XD. The XD tilted me. So I was like, okay, let me go check in game. I checked in game and it fucking was working. I was like, fuck. Like, I knew it had been a while, but I was like, oh man. I thought people all stream were saying it still wasn't working, but it fucking was. But maybe I'm just from, I don't know. Maybe I just misread. Oh my God. I should have checked first. I felt stupid. So that video was up for like a couple minutes and it was like a 30-second. I took it down. What's the point of buying alphas with high IVs if they're so expensive? We better use other mons for breeding. Sometimes you don't have that option, right? Like, so females decide the species of a breed, right? If you have an alpha Charmander, right? An alpha Charmander that's like good IVs. You got an alpha male Charmander. If you buy a female of something else, you're gonna get rid of that alpha Charmander and lose like 8 mil or some shit, right? Sometimes you just have to buy a Ditto. It just depends on. it's your only option sometimes, you know? That's just like the basics of, that's how breeding, you know, that's how all breeding works. Not even with alpha dittos, which is any dittos. Sometimes you need dittos. Or something like Tauros. Tauros is a great example. Like Tauros is a male-only species. So to breed Tauros up to 5 times 31, you technically need a 5 times 31 ditto. I'm pretty sure. Or I guess, or at least, oh no, sorry, a 4 times 31. Then you have to hope for fucking nature roll. Like, yeah. To breed a 5 times 31 perfect Tauros, you need at least one 4 times 31 ditto. That's kind of insane, you know? Like, that's why most people don't go for 5 times 31 Tauros. That shit's expensive. There's just certain mons like that. It just, yeah. Certain things need ditto. Tifa's still not working Kappa. Dude, it's so good, Atreyu. It's so fucking... Custom strings are crazy. Fuck, yeah. Sorry for those who got a notification for a video and then it was gone. Apologies, Bayesian. That's a... I felt dumb, man. I was like, fuck. And that just happens. There was one time where I put out a... I remember I put out a where to find Bagon guide in PokeMMO, and the location I showed was just wrong. It wasn't deep enough, and as the Pokedex says Meteor Falls, but I didn't do like the, you have to be in the back of Meteor Falls, so I had to like take that video down and remake that on the day. That was a crazy... Sometimes you gotta like, if a video is fucking crazy wrong, you gotta just take it down, you know? I try to avoid that if possible, and just like most things can just be fixed via corrections and like the description or comments or timestamps or all of the above. If it's like a little thing. But I don't know. People still got really mad at me recently. Like I put out the lore single encounter like shunting spot guide, and some people got really mad because there was a spot. I put it in the timestamp, put it in the description. I was like, this video was recorded before Johto, so this spot is outdated like already. But people are pissed. Like, oh, like imagine putting out a video like already out there information. It's like I don't know, man. The videos are. What do you want to do? Like, I could like re-download the video and edit that part out, but then it goes from a top 5 locations to a not top 5, only 4 locations, which is already weird. And then secondly, I put the timestamps to like, so you could like just skip it. Like that was the goal. And also, some people still hunt that location, to be fair. It's kind of weird. You probably shouldn't. If you want a payday that you can. It's a good payday spot. So I don't know, like a good payday spot in Kanto. But I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. I thought it was weird people got really mad at that. I kind of know where they're coming from, but I don't know. It seems a little, I don't know. Just skip that part. I purposefully timestamp stuff so people can skip stuff if they want to. I don't know. I could have downloaded the video. What I could have done is I could have downloaded the video, edited that part out, but then it doesn't line up properly because but it's still fine. But then you have a lot of issues. So the video doesn't line up. Then the sentences don't line up properly. The video doesn't line up properly, firstly. Secondly, it wouldn't be a top 5 anymore. Thirdly, it would lower the quality. If I download a video that I've uploaded from YouTube, I don't have the video anymore. I delete files. It's way too much like gigabytes to keep. Too much storage. So I'm lowering the quality of the video visually and like audio wise and everything. I'm like all of these things, right? Just to get rid of the I don't even like I thought about it, but I was like, I don't think it's better. I think it's better just to like leave a timestamp saying, hey, this is outdated. And yeah, some people, and I don't know, I'm very against, obviously misinformation is really bad. Like I think stopping the spread of misinformation is probably one of the most important things we can do. But there is coming a new wave of people who are like, it's not stopping misinformation. It's like they perceived something incorrectly and they think it's misinformation. This was I had a huge, not debate, but like, I remember there was a post of someone being like, hey, the XP, whenever people start really aggressively in a comment, you know they're probably wrong. Like someone was like, one of the most tilting comments is when it goes like this. So some guy was like, this whole video is misinformation, period. And then goes on to explain how the XP reamplifier, XP distribution was not the percentages of how I explained it as. And I was like, okay, starting off really strong, saying the entire video is misinformation, when like he's literally hyper focusing on one of the most micro niche parts of the entire video. But still, that's, it's already funny. But you know what? I'll go check it in game. I go and check it in game, and he's literally fucking wrong. Like, I check, like, that's what tilts me to the moon. If you are going to be so arrogant so confident and say like my whole video is misinformation when you're firstly talking about one little part of it, and secondly you're fucking wrong on the correction. These are the worst types of people. There's a certain type of YouTube commenter who just goes around looking to correct people. There are certain people who like have nothing going on. This sounds mean, but it's true. Like, it's very few, but it's a loud few. There's a loud few YouTube commenters who don't have anything going on in their... This is people who don't... Nothing going on in their life. They're kind of like projecting, and they want to distract from themselves. Instead of improving themselves, they focus on correcting other people. I'm sure everybody knows someone like this. There are people in life who have a lot of fucked up shit in their life, but instead of addressing it, instead of fixing themselves, they focus on projecting that energy and try to fix other people when they actually have like no idea. Like giving unsolicited advice is one of the worst things that people do. Tips and tricks and like, you know, it's a tough line. Some stuff is nice, but corrections when they're correct and it's relevant, I don't mind. But a lot of people like look around trying to correct people because it gives their life meaning and value, which they otherwise don't have, which is like really sad to me. Yeah, I don't know. Did I like did I say moist critical? What did I say? I don't even know. Did I like most critical? Yeah, fuck, that's funny. It's kind of funny that's a good meme. Yeah, unironically, that's a pretty decent... Obviously, it depends on if the jungler is actually fucking up. But even then, it's like, you probably should just control... But like, yeah, no, it's a pretty decent example is like, in League is how like, junglers... I feel bad for junglers. Junglers get projected onto so much, 100%. Because it's like, oh, if I'm losing my lane, it's definitely the jungler's fault. Sometimes it is. I want to preface, like, the amount of time... It depends, but... It's... Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna to be experts. Yes. Yeah, that's... Yes. There are people who, like... I'll never understand people who have, like... I'll never get it, man. Like, the amount of people... It's one of my most common commenters is people who have, like, 50 to maybe a couple hundred hours in PokeMMO and will come to me and try to, like, correct me, and then they'll be wrong. And it's, like... What it feels like... And not to be too arrogant, but it kind of... Like, I'm a little arrogant. It feels like... I don't know. I have a lot of hours, right? It feels like a kindergartner walking up to a college professor and being like, hey, 2 + 2 is 5. And he'll be like, no, buddy, it's 4. And they'll be like, no, it's 5. And it's like, dude, where do you reach this level of arrogance? I just don't understand. It's crazy. I don't know. Critique is important. Me being corrected is really important. I always push my audience to do that. But incorrect corrections are really... You gotta be careful, okay? Not a good look. Not a good look. Okay, relist today. Oh, Galactia is 8. Was I missing? Yeah. So every time I get ignorant laners, yeah, fuck. That's the League experience. This is a great question. If I decide to change my OT, will all my mons will be changed to the new name? Yes. It's a very like weird mechanic, but yes. For a while that didn't actually work like that. But if you have like 30 OT shinies and you change your OT, you change your name in game, don't worry. All those OTs will actually flip. I think once you might have to like put them in your party for a second, put them back in the PC. That might register it, but yeah, that actually does work, which is super nice. You don't lose your OTs from changing your in-game name. It's a good question. The niche mechanic, important question. Yeah, yes, exactly, Gribbles. It's kind of like people, yeah, like imagine imagine if I just said earlier, right? Like I don't know that much about the Souls like series. I don't really understand it, right? But I don't really think I like it, but I don't really know at the same time. Imagine if I went to like imagine if I like was watching a Souls like streamer and was like, hey, shouldn't you have rolled there? And it's like, what dog? What the fuck? Like, you have to assume that they're so dumb to like that's the like you've got to start assuming that people are smart. I think you really see like when you assume people are dumb, I think it really shows in the way you treat people. I always assume that I'm the dumbest person in the room. I think it's really fucking important. I think it's like it's so important. It's like the way you learn. I think it's really fucking important. It can also lead to some frustrations, but should have hoarded there. Yeah, I don't imagine if like Imagine if I went to a Soul stream and was like, hey, shouldn't you have rolled it? You have to assume that there is some reason why he didn't roll there, and he has a smart reasoning for it because of like his 5,000 hours. Like, you have to assume they know what they're doing. Like, it's just weird to, if he is an expert, right? Like, if he's like a Soul streamer or whatever, or yeah, I don't know. It's just so weird. It's so weird to assume that someone doesn't know what they're doing. I'll never understand that. Pickup is so good. Yeah, pickup makes like 60% of the profit that out of when you pick up payday for an hour, pickup is what's making most of the money. It's really good. Yeah, and it's still super decent, man. Payday pickup makes you like 100 to 120k Pokeyen per hour, like pure yen, which is super nice. You sell a lot of the items you pick up to like shops. So like payday pickuping at Dragon Spiral Tower is gonna be around 120,000 Pokeyen per hour. It's really good. It's not the best money in the game by any means. It's very middle ground. It's very middle of the pack, even like lower middle Pokeyen per hour. But it's very AFK. It's a way to like shiny hunt certain shinies. It's very brain dead, and it's pure yen. There's some positives and benefits. You know, I have a bunch of pickup guides on it. Or I have a bunch of payday guides. I don't know, dude. I feel like I hear shit like that, Canadian, and it's like I don't know how that's. I feel like Twitch must have glitches with their ads, and they must overplay. Because like I have a set amount of ads that should play every hour. It shouldn't go over that. And the whole point of watching pre-roll ads, if Twitch ever gives you ads when you first enter a stream, the whole point of pre-roll ads is they're supposed to allow you to skip the segmented ads later. So I feel like there has to be some glitch or some shit with, because I feel like they're overplaying ads, man. There's just no way. I feel like they're overplaying ads. Ad block Apocalypse. I use uBlock and everything still works for me pretty well. I get the pop-ups sometimes on YouTube, but even then, not that much. uBlock, I recommend uBlock, man. I encourage people to ad block my content. I really don't mind. Like, on one end, unironically, a huge way I'm able to stay in business and make videos and stuff is because of AdSense. On the other end, like you know, I don't know, like AdSense is just so minimal per person. I always say, like, if you truly feel guilty about it, if you want to ad block me and donate like $3 a year from PayPal, probably less, $3 every 2 years or some shit. Like, that's going to be the equivalent. If you watch 1,000 of my videos, and watch 1,000 ads, I think it's equivalent to like $2.80 or $2.60 or some shit. It depends on the type of content. It's so minimal. It's so fucking minimal. Yeah, I don't know. If you watch 1,000 ads on my channel, it's equivalent to like me getting $3. Ad block me, and that's why I say just fucking ad block me. And if you want to PayPal me to make up for it, go for it. If not, that is also totally fine. It's not that deep, right? Yeah. As long as I'm making enough to fucking pay rent, I don't care about any extra on top. Like, as long as I can pay rent, pay for food, pay for my wedding coming up, which I think I have mostly. I mean, a little more cushion, but like, yeah, I think I'm fine. Hog Tom. Oh, it looks like you're refreshing your videos. Fuck, nice meme. Getting married? Yeah, I'm not okay. I'm not engaged yet, but we've known we were getting married. I'm engaging. I'm proposing. I don't think she's watching. She knows. I'm proposing kind of soon. But we've dude. It's one of the It's a funny sentence, but it's definitely true. I think like when you know, you know. You definitely know. Like me and Casey knew like 3 months in. We've been dating for 3.5 years, I think. Yeah, 3.5. That's crazy. We've been dating for 3.5 years, and 3 months in, we were like, we're probably gonna get fucking married. This is like surreal. You know, early on, you really do know early on, but at the same time, I mean, I'm a man of emotion. So because of that, I know that I need to logically ground myself. So I'm never gonna let myself get married in like fucking that's ridiculous. I'm like, okay, even though it feels like we could get married in 3 months after, I'm gonna wait at least like 2 years, at least 3, at least a bit. It was more so from there. It was more so just saving up money to pay for the wedding. I thanks guys. I appreciate the congratulations and everything. I'm excited. It'll be fucking. I'm excited. Really good meme. Gotta invite Twitch chat out to the wedding. We were gonna try to stream the wedding. The wedding is like, it's funny. We're not even engaged yet, but we have like the venue booked. We have certain things like paid for and booked. We've been like planning forever. We have it scheduled for July 12th, 2024. We have a date. Best person hunt me out like ×5 horde, like shiny hunt Meowth, or are you looking for like a paid, looking for like a farm Meowth for Pokeyen? Really, Wild's Paw. That's fucking cool. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations to you, man. Hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. Big or small wedding? Kind of in the middle. Maybe kind of big to middle. I think it's gonna be like 1 to 1, like 150 people. 130 maybe, like 100 to 150 people. How do you guys get girls asking for a friend? I was streaming runes, or not, I was playing RuneScape for 16 hours a day when I met Casey. So there you go. That's your tip. That's what I always say. Play a video game for 16 hours a day and the girls will flock. True and real. What's your best relationship advice? You play catch first date. If I was term in the past, you play catch first date. Fuck yeah, yeah. Me and Casey played catch on our first with a football. Okay, it wasn't really. It was our first like. It wasn't really a date. It was our first like hangout as friends, and yeah. What's your best relationship advice? Play football on the first date. True. I don't know, man.
Jack me off. What's up, man?
Yo, JW Tree. I turned ad block off just for Pat streams. Cool chat. You don't have to do that, but I fucking appreciate it. What an insane day. JW, thank you for the 20 bucks, man, on PayPal. That fucking, I appreciate it, man. You're always awesome in chat. I mean, yeah, fuck. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you so much, JW. I'm honored, man. Jeez, dude. Thank you. I'm in college. Yeah, I feel like college. I'm glad I didn't go to college, though, but college seems like a great way to meet people. Best relationship advice. I'm trying to think. I think just like, I don't know. This is gonna sound really dumb, but communication is probably the most important thing. Like, and also understanding communication styles, right? So like me and Casey are really different in this aspect. And it's an important thing to know, so we like know what to do and how to operate around it. Because fights are gonna happen in any relationship, 100%. We spend a lot of time with any person. Fights are gonna happen. Just like grumpy, just whatever the fuck, dumb, whatever, right? And understanding which of those fights are actual important things that need to be resolved, and which of those fights are just grumpy, hangry, right? And also understanding, like, making sure you're both working towards the same goal in a fight is really important. Working for your partner in a fight is so important versus like working for yourself, right? You should never be arguing with your partner to like win. It's like the most everybody, you know, this is the most basic thing. You should always be like arguing or discussing with your partner to like come to the best conclusion for the both of you. Really obvious basic stuff, right? But like, I'm no relationship guru, okay? I'm more of an emotional guru than a relationship guru. I didn't like, yeah. Yeah, communication's really fucking important. Honesty is really important. I think this is like a thing that kind of triggers me. I think it's really unhealthy. This goes for both, for anybody and anybody. If your partner asked how you're doing and you're not doing well and you say I'm fine, I think that's really bad. I think you shouldn't ever do that. I think it's really unhealthy. Yo, not Unzi. Fuck, guys, thank you. It's not much that I don't have. Dude, you're... Oh, my God. You don't have to... It's everything. Dude, chill. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Little something helpful. Like, congrats on the wedding. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. That means the world. Never call it not much. You're crazy for that. Fucking thank you, man. Jeez Louise. And it's just another person's argument. Yeah, based and true. I think also, yeah, just like coming to the best... Like, if an argument gets out of hand... I think the most important thing no longer becomes even the result of the argument. The most important thing becomes both of your guys' emotions and how to handle them, right? As soon as an argument gets a little out of hand, the goal should become, okay, how can I make my partner feel like emotionally hurt and like secure, as opposed to like, you like, just ditch the whole thing. Now, obviously this is like assuming a lot of good faith, assuming a lot of charitability, assuming a lot of things. Like, if your partner is like fucking, you know, there's some other things where it's like, if you have a partner who like, I don't know, you know, if you have a toxic relationship, everything I'm saying is going to go out the window. You just need to like identify that and break up, right? That's way different. Dude, Edime. I love the name, Edime. Thanks for the fucking cool duder membership, man. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough to warrant the kind of above and beyond support. I super fucking appreciate it, man. Appreciate the questions in chat. If you have any more, let me know. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Poliwag is all... Yeah, Politoed. Shiny Politoed is so good, dude. Shiny Politoed is so good. It's so good. Arguing with your partner should be like, I'm fat. No, you're not. Yes, I am. Keck W. I think in those situations, arguing back and forth and stuff like that is silly. I think it's better to be like, don't say stuff like that, or like which is kind of like, or like, or make them laugh, or like, sometimes if someone's really feeling shitty, okay, it depends. This is gonna be a super situational piece of advice, okay? If your partner is someone who constantly struggles with insecure issues, they probably just need to do like long-term therapy and like some sort of like longer-term mental solution, right? But sometimes you have bad days, right? So sometimes like if you're just feeling shit you just feel ugly on that day, sometimes just distracting them and just like making jokes or like laughing can get them through that day, right? That can be good. Or but be careful, it's so situational. If they're feeling really bad and you make a joke, they're gonna be like bummed and sad and pissed, and it fucking depends, okay? Everything's gonna be so goddamn situationally dependent upon your relationship, on the type of person you are, the type of person your partner. That's why like relationship advice is such a funny fucking sentence, because it's always going to be so fucking specific due to like your things. Like it's so there's not that many like general sweeping things. Dude, Kyron, thank you so much, man. I don't usually do this, but I like your content. I'm fucking honored, man. The amount of support you guys have all given me today has been so above and beyond. I really fucking appreciate it. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. Can I click something that does that? That's awesome. Thank you so much, Kyron. I fucking appreciate it, man. I'm honored you've enjoyed the content to that extent. What's subjective? It's more so... less subjective, more so, just situation dependent. Like it, yeah. It's just, yeah. It's gonna be it's gonna be specific to your situation, and like you know, there's a reason why like if you go to relationship therapy, one of the first things is learning about your guys' like fucking history, like how many years of history, like how long is this? Like one of the first questions is how long have you felt these feelings? How long have you like had an issue with your partner? How long? Like that's really important, right? Like that's one of the first things you'll hear is like how long have these problems been residing, and you can like go back and like fit. Yeah, that's why it's yeah. Dude, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I think that's something. I talk about that all the time. I think if you're someone who feels the need to be in a relationship all the time, or like if you're someone who like jumps from relationship to relationship, it's probably a problem. If you're someone who is like, if you're someone who wants a girlfriend just to have a girlfriend, or like you like, I don't know, I think it's always bad. If you like, you'll meet a lot of gamer guys like this. If you're a guy who so desperately wants a girlfriend, that's probably bad. I think you almost should never so desperately want to be in a relationship, which is like but it's very human, right? Like, so it's not gonna like shit on that, like, but it's tough. Like, yeah, the real genuine feedback is the best way to attract a loving partner is to work on yourself, and like this is like gender neutral. Like, if people see you doing well and they see you and they see like your success mentally, physically, whatever it is, financial, like success can take many fucking forms. If you're a really happy person, like that's mental success that people don't talk about enough. Like it's always financial and stuff and like status, but like people don't talk about like happiness and like your mood and like what you do to like a room, how you light up a room is one of the most impactful things that attracts partners and like social stuff. What's up, Hayden? How you doing, man? Screw the girlfriend, shiny's better. I don't know. It happens. A lot of relationship stuff happens naturally. Just be patient and wait. Yeah. Bro, ignore the donation. No. I saw Kyron. Don't worry. With a light switch. Yeah, Giga Brain, Tom. Giga Brain. I also want to preface, I shouldn't be out here. I'm no relationship expert. I'm no relationship guru. I've had very few serious... I would say Casey's probably my only real serious relationship. Before her, I had like 2 long-termish relationships in high school, but I don't even count those. Getting experience in high school is really important, but like not... But like, yeah. I don't know. I'm mostly a fucking... No. No, I'm not a love guru. No, I'm a gamer, okay? I think I am really emotionally... I'm very emotionally intelligent. Well, much more so than logically, so I have to check it all the fucking time. I'm very emotionally intelligent. Just naturally. Due to luck. And then, so I think that's like a thing over the average guy that I probably have. Because the average guy is really, like, The average guy is... Like, it's kind of crazy. The average guy is still... Like, my nagging wife. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you know, like very emotionally unintelligent. We have to work on that so much. There's shiny girlfriends. Yeah, Casey's a shiny. True and real. 1 out of 30 billion. True and real based. Simping. Oh yeah, for sure. So I actually talked about this recently, Omega. High school, 99.9% of high school relationships aren't going to last, but they're still important because you have to learn, right? I really encourage, like, I had friends in high school and like middle school who were like, yeah, I'm not going to date until out of high school because those relationships just aren't going to be worth it. I understand where they're coming from. You save yourself that heartache. I get it, but you've got to experience that heartache. If you get out of fucking high school or out of college and you haven't been in like any serious relationship or any relationship at all, you're behind as fuck. I was behind as fuck in the relationship, and you have to like... So now you have to like learn all these mistakes you should have learned, or yeah, like you're so behind. You have to learn. You have to, yeah. Fuck yeah, that's interesting. Bartender seems like a really interesting job. A lot of positives and negatives. I feel like Saber. My mom's a therapist, so I grew up around a lot of this stuff. I'm just very familiar with it. Yeah, like going through. You have to going through failed relationships is like required it's very rare you meet someone who like is married to their high school sweetheart, and if they do, that's fucking incredible, and you know, more power to them. Very, very hard to have that happen. What about bought RuneScape girlfriends? Those are the best possible thing. Make sure to spend all your gold on RuneScape girlfriends. They will love you genuinely, not just for your money. True and real. True and real. Also, I fucking always say I love me a psych major. I love me a psych major. Bill majors get too pretentious. I'm also want to preface, I didn't go to college. I fucking hate college. I hated school. I was very stupid in school, very dumb. I knew dude, I always say this. I knew I was dumb as bricks, okay? So I just acknowledged that, and then I try to fucking... If you can succeed while knowing you're dumb as bricks, that's a fucking W, okay? Get your brain. True. Oh, is it actually your birthday today, Tom? That's incredible, man. Congratulations. Happy birthday, dude. Yeah, for sure, Saber, right? For sure. How much for PokeMMO girlfriends? I don't know if we have. Casey keeps saying we need more e-girls in the PokeMMO scene. We don't have enough e-girls. It's rough, man. It's tough out there. That's all in the streams. I don't know which one the original. That's... I think the like my old ones all said Sleepia in the files, Nick, but it can actually be a little bit of a tricky situation. You might be able to delete. Someone could correct me. I don't want to break your game, so make sure to don't just go do this. But I think if you delete all of your strings and you go relaunch the game, it'll like reload the strings and then you can go adjust. But don't do that because I don't know for sure. But I think that might work. Mist is my e-girl. I just tuned in. What's up, Casey? What am I right about? How PokeMMO needs more e-girls is the current topic of discussion, of course. I fucking maybe Hayden. I don't know, man. True as fuck based. God damn it, Bayesian. When I tell me stuff in the areas, but also as an entertainment streamer. Yeah, I mean, I think I would say I'm dumb, but I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I think I'm dumb, but I understand. I think I have a good, I don't know, dude. I don't know. What do I know? Still points. I'm honored you think that I'm honored you think I have enough skill points in entertainment streamer. That's pretty fucking good, Hector. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Pokemon's not made for the girlies. It can be. Okay, wait, we need more support. Casey put a really good suggestion on the forums. Casey asked them to add more options for female hairs in the gift shop, because I'm pretty sure there's none. Yeah, look, so there's 5 hair options in the gift shop, and like literally none of these. I guess afro is technically gender neutral, but like I don't know, pretty much none of these. Like there's like no female haircuts, right, in the gift shop. So if you want to change your hair as a female player, you have to buy a fucking what's it called? You have to like buy a ticket, which is kind of brutal. It kind of sucks there's not like hair options for you to change between. That is kind of not for the girlies, I will say. Dude, seeing the cloud mask for all of these is so funny. Fuck. It's a good meme. Yo, congrats. Wait, when is this? 11/7. This was yesterday, but still, congratulations, man. It was a little late, but you'd congratulate. It's great, Shine. I love Drodagon. Drodagon's fantastic, dude. My whispers off. Got a little bit of hair. Fuck, that's based. I know, dude, like that's a common thing that I've seen. Orange. I have I don't want to say the names. I don't know if they want it to be public, but I had like one of my oldest PokeMMO friends who's a girl purposefully played as a guy in game for like 10 years to avoid the like extra attention. Like you see that like kind of commonly-ish in online games. I think hopefully it's getting better. But yeah. We need an N outfit set. Some N fashion scape would be cool. Yeah, honestly, just more hair options in general in the gift shop would be cool. There's not that many hair options. The insane lack of hair options, yeah. We need to get more shotties to play PokeMMO. God fucking damn it. I can't find it. So here, how many encounters per hour in terms of horde? I think it's 600 times 3 horde near PC. It's like 600 or so. Level 5 is 1 per hours. Oh, for Ralts, yeah, I think it's around 600. Cat bet. I could be wrong. I think it's around 600 at good efficiency. The shotties are riding until we get more stuff based. $50 of RP. So PokeMMO supports the patriarchy based. Bigger brain. Good. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Okay, anyways. Oh, jeez. What's up, Ezekiel? How you doing, man? A good meme. You made a cute, shiny queen, man. God damn it. If you stream... Dude, yeah, Casey needs to stream, man. I've been saying. Casey should stream. Casey should stream. Yeah, no, of course, Cat. It was good. It was a good question. I love talking about shiny rates. Like, understanding how many encounters per hour and understanding shiny rates is like one of the most important things in PokeMMO. It's so good. It's a great question. I've not recorded that many clips today for a stream recap. I fumbled the bag, but it's been a great stream. But I haven't recorded that many clips. Was it day 9? I didn't record that many clips today. Maybe shorter. Maybe, how do you guys feel? Maybe shorter stream recaps would be good though. I've been having some stream recaps get to like a fucking hour long. So like maybe that's too long. But those are like 6-hour streams as well, so I don't know. Do you guys prefer like 15-minute, 20-minute stream recaps? Like this is probably gonna be a shorter stream. It's funny, like, I had a really good stream, a lot of discussion, but not that many like clip worthy moments. But I think it's like a shorter recap at the moment. But I'm curious. I've had some stream recaps reach like hour long recently, and I'm curious people's opinions. Long ones, longer the better. Everyone's saying long. To be fair, if I'm asking my like Twitch chat, you're probably already likely to consume long form content if you're like watching streams. So I'm curious for YouTube watchers, video watchers. I do appreciate your feedback. Like, do you prefer 15-minute, 20, like what stream recap length? Sometimes I'm gonna be honest, a lot of times it's out of my control, but I can like try to cut some stuff that's like less interesting, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. an hour. What's stream recap we're looking for, right? We can do like with stream recaps, I can put up like I can upload like stream recaps have changed the way I do YouTube. It's and I'm honored that people like them. It's like it actually makes my job and my life so much easier if people like stream recaps. It's a oh my god, it's so nice. Saves so much time with recording, and so, yeah, it's so nice. But yeah, like I don't know, like I can do like 4 stream recaps a week because I stream, easy peasy. So I think they're cool. I watch a lot of stream recaps from other streamers, so I get the appeal. Like I'll watch what I'll do. So I'll watch part of a stream, right? But I'll either like miss the beginning of a conversation or miss the end. So if I go watch the stream recap, I can like get the full picture, and that's like really nice sometimes. Since streams are on such a live format, sometimes you miss certain parts, so it's nice to like go back and check. That's one benefit. And then obviously people who can't watch streams at all, who are able to like come home from work and then get a quick like 1 hour recap on all the news in PokeMMO, community shinies, like so many things are discussed in stream recaps or just in streams in general that hopefully it's entertaining if you care about PokeMMO at all. I try to keep it. I'm definitely more long form content and more rambly based. I'm never gonna be as like high action and fucking high paced as like the really high quality Zoomer YouTubers or people like Mr. Beast. Like he does like the unbelievable like 8-minute videos that have like that cost like $200 million. Like I'm never gonna have that, right? But I do try, and I really do care about like time to quality. I don't want to waste my viewers' time ever. It's really important. But at the same time, dude, it's a tough mix because like I always want to be entertained. I never want to waste my viewers' time, but at the same time, I never want to. Some people like just want more content, like want background stuff. Like some people just want background stuff to have on while they grind. If you're playing 10 hours a day, it may not be easy to have 10. And I have like 2,000 videos, tons of stuff. But if you play 10 hours a day, you might be able to get through my content kind of. And I have so much, but still, you might get through it and be out. I don't know. I try to keep it up. Or maybe you just don't care about certain videos or whatever, certain things. I almost feel like, yeah. Yeah, no, Casey should stream, man. Casey should stream. Mr. Beast here? Yeah, true. Hi, Mr. Beast. Yeah, stuff like during events as well, Mist. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Like I aim to be background content in a lot of ways. It's not a bad thing. You know what? I like the goal of being background content. It's not a bad thing. I think if anything, it has some serious positives. Like if you're a background content person, you don't have to put up the most insane, high quality, fucking super expensive stuff. You may not have as many people watching. You may not have as many people watching for as long. All this stuff, but like, I don't know. There's some positives and negatives. Like I like the idea of aiming to be background content. I watch a lot of like background content. I enjoy it. I get the benefits. I'll talk to when I stream. I like. Not a rambler. You'll have chat though. Yeah, you'll have a big chat. Don't worry. Techno is probably background. Yeah, that's a great point, Coco. Stuff like that. I want to make content people fall asleep to. That's the goal. So boring. Oh, just kidding. That's a good video, but kind of. More game and just shunned. As long as I'm stream myself, I'll pop in my. Yeah, dude, hell, that's awesome. Oh, like a mobile Unzi? That's awesome, dude. Yeah, unironically, like we need more. Yeah. I'm a 0 viewer Andy. Casey, I promise you, if you went live, you'd have at least 20 viewers, probably more for your first stream. Like, I feel like you would get. Yeah, you would not be a 0 viewer Andy, you psycho. You have the privilege of the one time I can ever say this, you have the privilege of dating a micro niche internet turbo online celebrity Keck W. Like, I don't know, it's so dumb. Micro niche, micro turbo, pico niche, turbo online, third party, fan made game playing, turbo niche micro celebrity. There you go. Online. I love that, but true. Yeah, it's like fuck, it's so stupid. Yeah, exactly, Unzi. Yeah. But streaming, yeah, I recommend everybody try streaming. I think like if you feel the urge to do it, if you're, I recommend pretty much everybody try YouTube, try streaming. Worst case scenario, you like have some fun, you spend some time. Like, it's not, worst case scenario, you spend a bit of your time to have fun, learn a little bit of a new skill, and also gain a new appreciation. You gain a huge appreciation for content creators. I feel like when you try to like do it of your own. Like, I know that I did when it's pretty nuts. Like, you realize like, oh, there's a lot that goes into this that I don't even realize or think about. Like thumbnails. Thumbnails are way more than people realize. Thumbnails and timestamps and like getting a good title that's not clickbait, but also makes you want to click. Like it's like this thing of like, it's tough, man, and how to do. Yeah. A Boja waiting room, dude. Kind of true. I'll say it, man. Not wrong. Absolutely not wrong. Dude, it is. I always say this, Hector. Yeah, streaming is. I always say streaming is probably the most fun thing in the world. Like, I actually think it has like the peak levels for like fun and enjoyment level for me personally. But it is also probably the most exhausting. Streaming is fucking tiring, right? You think about like teachers who have to like talk for like but even teachers, like you talk for like 3 to 4 hours a day. Like, you're not actually talking like streamers essentially like talk to like for like 6 to 8, like it's straining as well as you're like yelling. You're like, it's high energy, like way higher energy, like a teacher, right? Or like good teachers will go really hard for energy. Also you're managing like 150 to 200 kids in chat versus 20 to 30, obviously. No, but you have like more assistance, but it's, dude, yeah, no, it's like, yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. Tech W. Streaming for long hours is tough. I can barely pull the hours that I do, My sales voice on, dude. Oh my god, 8 hours a day of sales sounds fucking crazy, JW. Yeah, and all I want to do is no talk. Yeah, holy fuck, JW. Yeah, wow, I didn't Jesus, Dan, man. Shameless plug. PokeMMO videos from now. Did you first 50 tippers? Did it take you long at your first 50 of the streaming ability? Good question. I feel like my first, I don't know. I feel like it was pretty fast for me. I feel like I was kind of lucky. I feel like I reached like 1K subs within like, I don't know how long, maybe a month. Oh, I remember. I got monetized. Wait, this was actually nuts. Okay, I got monetized on YouTube in a month and a half. I got really lucky. I got really lucky. The PokeMMO market, there was just so few PokeMMO videos on YouTube. It was unbelievable. Like, the game was so much more popular than anybody realized, and there was no videos. So I started doing daily videos. So for 1 week, I uploaded a video like every other day or every 3 days. And then I realized I was like, for 1 week, I was like, fuck it. I'm going to do a video every day. Fuck it. So I started doing daily videos, and I reached, I think I started doing 2 videos a day pretty quick, pretty soon after as well. I did 2 videos a day for a really long time. I used to do 2 videos a day, 1 stream every like Friday or something. And now I do 1 to 2 videos a day. Stream is Monday through Thursday. But now I can do stream recaps and stuff, which is, yeah, the grind paid off. Yeah, no, it's, I always say, dude, I easily worked like 100 hours, probably 120. I probably worked like 100 and maybe 100. Maybe there were some weeks where I definitely worked 120. I probably worked like 100 hours a week for like a year and a half. And then I reached a point where I was able to take like, then there was like a period from like February/March to like June, July, where I did work like 3 to 6 hours a day or 4, and I was able to pull back, and it was like, holy fuck, man, that felt, and my numbers dropped, but it was still worth it. Nowadays I probably work 8 hours a day right now, probably 8 hours a day, maybe 10. I do, because I do a lot of, I say 8 hours, but like I wake up, I do 8 hours in the first half of the day, then take a break, and then I like do I like stagger my work a bit. I probably work 10 hours a day at least right now, 7 days, no weekends. I probably work 70 hours minimum. But it's also doing what I love. I always say, like, 70 hour, if like 70 hours of this versus 70 hours of any other job, it's so not comparable. Like it's just so 70 hours is a lot for sure, but it's just different. Like it's just different. I always say like, yeah, I feel like you have to work. I feel like you have to work double the hours to be a content creator, like double. I think that should be like the thing to aim for, to be like full-time content creator. Yeah, I was really lucky where I got monetized in a month and a half. And I'd make like $2 to $5 a day or something, yeah. It'd be a long time to like work my way up to like, yeah, making any shmemes. YouTube ad revenue. So this is a great question. YouTube ad revenue just wildly depends on the time of year. This is actually a fantastic question. A lot of people don't know this. And every YouTuber has this same exact thing. For almost every YouTuber, January, February, March is like the worst time to be a YouTuber. Like those couple months, ad revenue tanks because it's after the holidays. Everybody spent all their money. Companies spend all of, like, right now is the best period for me. Companies spend all of their money running ads through like October and like December, like for Christmas. Like people, yeah. So ads are pretty crazy around this time, and I make like, I think it's like 280 CPM or RPM or whatever. So like every 1,000 views, I think it's like I make like $2.60, something like that. I think average YouTube CPM or RPM is like $2.50 to $3. But then like during January and shit, it fucking tanks to like 160. It's kind of crazy. Like it's kind of insane. Let's do the math. Like if I get, it's actually nuts to think about. If I get 25,000 views in one day, right? Making 260 per 1,000, or sorry, it'd be 25. Yeah, it'd be like this, right? Times 260. Yeah. So this is like my daily, this is like around, this is obviously one source. This is obviously like this is like not all my money in some shit, right? But it's like around, if you get 25,000 views a day, at 260, you're making like $65 a day. That's pretty good. That's really, for being a content creator, hell yeah. But if it's fucking January and you're getting the same exact views, okay? Let's do that. Let's also do 65 times 28. Or so yeah, 20, sure. So it's like let's do 65 times 30. So it's like around 2K a month for a content creator if you're getting 25,000 views a day. That's really good. That's really good, right? Now let's do 25,000 times 160 and see how much it drops and see how like the difference. Okay, well, I'm doing the math wrong. 25 times 160, right? 40. $25 less a day just because ad rates changed. You didn't do anything different. Your content's not worse. You're getting the same amount of views. Let's do that times 30. Like that's a crazy difference, right? Imagine like, I don't know. And that's the tough part about YouTube and like ad revenue and stuff is like, imagine 1 month you're making 2K and the next month you're making 1,200. You have to like prepare. It's really fucking tough. Some stuff is like out of your control in that aspect, which is brutal. Sorry if you asked a question. How long do we catch overall? Just one per month. Correct. One per month. Sorry if I missed that for a sec. Or the early neighbors. Oh yeah, it's tough, man. It's like legitimately hard to survive as a smaller content creator in like January. It's like prepare for it and like, yeah. Not trying to sit here. I'm fine. You actually find sponsors? I try. Sponsors do not like me for whatever reason. I don't get many reach outs from sponsors. I don't know why. Actually, I kind of know why. I feel like it's because I do a lot of like daily shorter view. It's because I upload so much, right? Like sponsors are better for channels like the Salt Factory or for oh man, Summoning Salt. Summoning Salt uploads once every fucking like 3 to 6 months, right? And his videos get so many views. He's a perfect sponsor because it's like you pay for one sponsor, you get a shit ton of views. But for me, it's like some of my videos have like 300,000 views, but some have like 2K. So it's like which, and I whenever sponsors reach out to me, I try to give them like long-term evergreen videos. Like recently I did a sponsor and I put their video on the what's the best region in PokeMMO. I did that on purpose because it's an evergreen piece of content. I want to give them good returns and have a good relationship with the sponsor. But how do they know that? First of all, how does the sponsor know that A, I'm going to do that, and B, that I even know how to identify and recognize what's a good piece of evergreen content versus not? Right? Like, how does a sponsor trust me with that? That's tough, you know? Now, thankfully, they can have clauses. Like, I think this one was like, if the video got like less than 2,400 views in a month, I have to like do another one. That's like a clause or whatever, which is, you know, fair. That's only, you know, makes sense. Anyways, that's enough businessman talk. I always meme late to my quarterly shareholders meeting. Like the cringiest sentence that I can think about. I don't know why shareholders meetings are so funny to me. They just seem so ridiculous. How is that a thing? Yeah. Raid Shadow Legends, fuck. I've tried, yeah, me and Casey's kind of my secretary, which is funny because I'm kind of my secretary, you know. She's kind of, she handles a lot of my emails, and she like reaches out to sponsors for me. She reaches out to people for, like, she answers a lot of my emails, so she's like essentially my secretary, which is really cool. Favorite ice cream flavor? Probably just cookies and cream. Kind of a weird, yeah. Yeah, probably cookies and cream. How'd you get the name Patrouski? I think the explanation is in the description of my Twitch stream. If you're making on YouTube, yeah, I think it's below. One cat hat with ooh. Do you think one cat hat increases more in price than the other post event? Probably. It's the same thing. I would assume it's similar to like the gray werewolf mask versus the brown. Now the question, dude, predicting which one. So gray werewolf is 1.8 mil. What's the brown? 1 mil. 800k difference is pretty massive. Now predicting which one is going to be more valuable, I have no idea. I totally got I got the werewolf one way wrong. I predicted brown because I thought more people would like that because it's just like a very neutral. It's like what you think of when you think of like a wolf, I guess. Brown. I don't know. It seemed more natural to me. I guess gray wolves are. I don't know. But yeah, no, gray wolf won out, so I was wrong on that. Yeah, dude, I have no idea which cat hat will be more expensive down the line, but probably one of them will rise above the other. Great question. Yo, Ninetails, what's up, man? Oh, dude, that's fucking crazy. I feel like I get juiced in on sponsors, man. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I get juiced on sponsors. I've yet to find. I feel like it's impossible to find a good. What's it called? What's it called? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Did you just reach 100,000 channel points, Tom? That's legitimately fucking impressive. Congratulations, man. That's nuts. Nuts. 100,000 channel points. I gotta add some higher tier rewards, man. I'm looking to buy a cosmetic that I like, and my MMO Hobbies is all-time lowest. I think it's a good idea to buy now. And buy MMO Hub the all-time lowest, even with the item is more than 5 mil. I mean, it would depend on the item. You don't have to share if you don't want to, but I think it would just depend on the item, I guess. 5 mil all-time low. Are you looking at like the eyeball mask or something? That'd be my guess. Red eyeball or well, it's not all-time low though. I don't think. A little over 5 mil. Airplane. Boy. White planes are so cheap. They're kind of, I don't like them though. Bro owns half his channel points. LVO. I don't want to do a damn about this late into the stream. I'm gonna hit 26k here in a sec. I have a hidden ability breeding guide. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, Elt. Sorry, I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. I have a hidden ability breeding guide if you're curious. I think you might be asking that if you take a hidden ability Ditto and breed it with like a normal Snivy, does it come out with hidden ability? The answer is no. But I can't tell. if that's the question. Cash per views, not like based. Yeah, I did a... Didn't get played. The spot that's I knew that heading into my current sponsor. The sponsor I'm in right now is commission based only. There's no which, like, dude, I don't know, man. I get cucked in sponsors always, man. It's tough. I feel like it's I don't think I've ever been offered a fair sponsor deal. I don't know if I just need to like negotiate like hard as fuck. I don't think I've ever been offered a good sponsor deal. Gotcha, cat. Okay, I won't share. Honestly, yeah, for that vanity, I probably would buy. Because that vanity was still... I don't want to dox it. That vanity was still semi-recent. It's really good looking. And if it's already that price, it's probably only going to go up. Would be my guess. I feel like a vanity like that would only go up. I don't want to look it up on stream to... I don't want to... Yeah. That's a good one to think about. Good call. And what is about it at 10 mil? I don't think it was. I'm not sure. Really like it? Yeah, it's a great. I don't think it was ever that price, JW. Maybe I might be wrong. So we might be on different vanities, but I'm not sure. Maybe I don't know. Maybe all right. I have no idea. Yeah, that's definitely a fucking the charge settle for a free product. Yeah. I need to get better at negotiating with sponsors, man. I'm definitely really bad at it. And my thought process is, but this shouldn't be it. It's not good. My thought process is like, oh, I don't have any sponsors lined up for this video, so I might as well take a sponsor, you know. But like, it's still like a lot of extra work. I don't know, man. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. That's kind of where I'm at, Hector. I feel like sponsors like that can be good if you have like a good turnover. It just depends on like your turnover rate, right? Or whatever the fuck. There's some number, conversion rate or some shit. But even then, it's probably still you're taking all risk off of the sponsor, which is shit. I feel like the issue is, I feel like anybody offering me a sponsor is specifically reaching out to smaller creators to try to milk them for more than they're worth, or less than they're worth or whatever. I feel like that's like the meme. Like anyone reaching out to us, which is really, really shitty, but it's their job. That's like their whole job is to like, and it's my job to get my right pay, so it's my responsibility. Just a weird thing. I don't know. I've been really happy with my current. I'm really happy with my current sponsor. We'll see how it. I'll see how it goes. Don't know if it's trainers after Dreamer runs. If you have any, I mean, you probably have something left over to fight. I don't know what regions you have completed. It depends. Like, there's some rich trainers above Undella Bay in Unova that I fight, and there's you can go fight like Cynthia or Morimoto. Both of those are in Unova. Your current sponsor. Check out my what's the best region video in PokeMMO. That was my last one. I'm still like with them for 2 more months. I've genuinely liked them so far. So we'll see. Which path? Ravage Path. I don't know what Ravage Path is. I'm trying to think. I'm not even sure. But honestly don't know. Just Kanto and Hoenn. You can go to the Kanto Islands, like Islands 1 through 6. Go to like Island 7 in Kanto and fight the rich trainers along those like strips. You can fight rich trainer. Yeah, there's like a specific resort in Kanto on one of the islands. Maybe Island 5. You can go nice strat. You can battle those trainers. Pog. Alan 5? Yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you. I wasn't sure. Gotcha, gotcha. Why can't I see? Heck. What the heck? Getting trolled by stream elements? Wait, what happened? You gain even better. Yeah. Here's my advice. Like, take it. Okay. Here's my advice to you if you'll take it and so you get video charts of your experience. Yeah. That's yeah. I'm with you, Hector. I'm with you, man. All right, I'll keep all that in mind. I got stuff like a weird thing. I'm bad. I'm dog shit at negotiating. I'm too honest. Is that dude? I'm the type of guy, dude. I'm the type of guy where I'd be like, if I'm like trying to negotiate, I'll never do this. If I'm like a terrible haggler. If I try to like haggle with someone, I'd be like, hey, would you do like $5 off because of this like damage on the product? But I'd be like, you don't really have to if you don't want to. But then they would just be like, no. like why the fuck? Like I'd be so fucking bad at. I'm so bad at negotiating and haggling and shit, dude. I'm dog shit at it. It's up to you. It gets you slightly more encounters per hour, Thunder, but it's really up to you. They're not that expensive. It's like 15k Pokeyen per hour. I think they're worth it. I use them, but yo, Pickle. Thanks. Fuck MLG Pickle. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. I appreciate it. Hopefully the content's been helpful and fun and entertaining and good memes. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. It's awesome. It's my man, the MLG Pickle, coming in hot. I appreciate you watching, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, oh yeah, it's so there's so few places you should even haggle, like a pawn store, a pawn shop, yard sales, or like some of the few places you can like haggle. And then even then sometimes people will see you as like a fucking huge dick for even trying to haggle. I'm just bad at negotiating is what I'm trying to say. I'm fucking bad at it. Anyways, that's gonna put me up to 26,111 encounters. I think that's where I'm gonna call it today, fellas. Thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. It was a lot of fun. Pretty good one. 4.5 hour stream. Kind of cool. Crazy. Today was the most, I think I said, it was it was a crazy stream. Today was the most subs I've ever received on a live stream. Watching this VOD, full VOD is definitely where I cut out a lot of that because I don't want to like bog it down with just gifted subs, but if you got the live VOD, it was mind-blowing. So thank you guys for watching, for an incredible day, an incredible stream. Squeak, squeak, squeak noises. Like the video if you enjoyed it, dislike if not, subscribe for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below if you care about that, and if you want to go above and beyond like many of you did today and all the gifts and everything, Twitch subs, Twitch primes, YouTube memberships, and PayPal's Venmo donations do go a very long way. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Thursday's stream. Have a good one. Peace, Areno. We're going to raid someone on Twitch as well. Stick around for the raid to spam smiley faces. Peace, guys. Love you guys. Bye.